last we left off.
Previously on.
Eshros.
Yeah.
You just watched a goth woman jump 100 feet to the ground or something like that, land, stand up, and start shouting orders at the two guards positioned in front of the gates. The guards proceeded to barricade those doors shut. The goth woman stands, sword drawn, in place, surveying the area around her, waiting. Alora is crouched behind a pillar, not very well hidden from sight of these people that she cannot sense, for they are more than 30 feet away from her. There is currently a tree blocking her from the vision of the guards and Veda Evel. Fog is hanging in the air. You are a spider.
I am indeed spider.
Veda looks around. Looks confused. What do you do, spider?
There's a courtyard tree in the middle. I'm on one of the walls, obviously. How far between me and where Alora is?
You're right next to Alora. You've spoken to her already.
Oh, I see. So the tree is like in the middle, but because of the way the other one's built, it's blocking the view.
She's
Cool.
like hugging a pillar, and then like Veda's over here with the two guards, and there's a tree in the middle. There's a tree about 20 feet from either of you. So cool. You're about 40, 50 feet from Veda, and there's a tree about equidistant, a little closer to her.
It's supposed to be like a
her
weird
as in
question.
Veda.
How wide is the tree?
Are you trying to turn back behind the tree?
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to turn back behind the tree. But if you can see around it, that might be a good idea.
This little tree in a courtyard is probably not a tree you could turn back behind. However, there is, like, you are in front of the main building. You could go behind a corner where Veda and the guards are not.
I would like to do that, please.
Okay.
Because somehow I feel like being spider is not helpful.
You restore yourself to normal Eshros behind a tree. Or behind the wall, not the tree.
Yeah.
Tree. That's what I meant. My brain is working on full capacity.
None of us are. Well, I don't know about Tristan, but...
No, I feel like I got hit by a truck.
Okay,
Here, let me send you a little picture.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Where are you? There you are. Texted.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Yikes, that's... Do I have... I don't know if that would work. No. Would pass without trace work?
I don't think you...
Do I have pass without trace?
You do.
No, I'm worried I don't. Oh, okay.
You gain a +10 bonus. No, you do not have it because you do not have material components.
Oh, my staff. Yeah, fuck. Shit. And if I remember correctly, my stealth score is not good.
Your stealth score is +2.
Didn't we also agree that pass without a trace doesn't work if they're staring right at you in an open space?
Yes. But
Okay,
Ashros
just
is
checking.
presently behind a corner.
Just,
Mom sighting.
that was Dad, actually.
Actually, all I saw is the corner of a
Actually,
door.
you don't have a dad.
The fuck did I do?
That wasn't very
Anyway.
nice.
Right. Anyway. Okay, so that doesn't work. Fuck. I mean, I could always risk it. I don't know, because did she see me inside? That's the question. I can't remember if she saw me or not.
Yes, she spoke to you. She told you to back off of them when you
Yeah,
were
you
walking over
you
there.
and someone were dancing too close, and she was like, "Get the fuck away from him."
Me? The only person I'd be dancing with.
Or was that Ezra and Tish?
I
Oh,
thought
no,
that was
that was
Tashade
Ezra.
and me.
Yeah, I was
That's
gonna
right.
say
Yeah.
that.
Wrong.
Yeah,
E.
because Eshros, the only person Eshros would dance
Wrong
with
E.
is Alora. Okay, so I'm going to presume because one of them did see me. I can't remember which one it was. I'm fairly sure it's guy in charge that you said.
Swolek Lejashan, not
yeah.
one of the evils.
Okay.
He,
'Cause if I get
Valera's
caught, I'm
evil,
fucked.
the Oneer of the Grave Run, did not seem affected, or did not bleed from every orifice in his face at all. Svolek did bleed from every orifice in his face, but survived. He succeeded on a saving throw, and the damage rolled just low enough that he has very minimal health left.
I think I'm overthinking this. I think I'm going to try and just move to where Alora is.
Stealthily?
As like subtly as possible. Like not
Okay,
like someone
I
who
will
is
roll a
clearly
stealth check.
beelining.
Nonchalant.
It's just, oh, what a lovely place to be. Oh,
that
what's
is a 10.
happened? At 12 in total then?
No, that was an 8 plus 2.
Oh, okay, cool.
And what's the passive perception on that?
So you make it 5 feet from the corner, and Veda's attention snaps over to you. And immediately she is going to shout at you what you've learned to be stop in AKIT as she casts command.
Ooh.
You have to make a wisdom saving throw, which I will roll for you as I talk to myself.
Jen, I can roll if you want.
You rolled a 24 on your wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
So you do not feel compelled to obey her. And you may do as you please.
I'm still going to stop because I feel like I'm not getting anywhere if I keep trying to move. She will just come and fucking stomp me. So.
Like sword raised, fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi style, like over the shoulder, kind of walks toward you. Do you have Eshros perms, Ezra?
I believe so. Yeah.
I believe we almost.
No, I don't have the clicky ones actually.
Okay, I'll give you clicky
I can
ones.
open her sheet, but I can't click on it.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
now
have
I can.
clicky ones.
That's a good question, actually. Does command work if you don't understand the language they speak in?
It's irrelevant here, but I was
Yeah,
curious,
it's
and
not
so I
relevant here,
typed
but
it.
that is a good question. I've actually never thought
Yes,
about
it
that.
does.
Okay.
It has no effect if the target is Oh, no, it doesn't. It has no effect if the target is undead, doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to you.
But Eshros does understand the
Ezra
word.
can't be
You
commanded.
have learned enough of AKIT to be affected by stop.
How coincidental.
Yeah, she marches toward you.
Okay.
She starts just quietly, peeks around the corner, hasn't noticed Alora yet, and is going to start talking to you. Go ahead and roll Eshros an intelligence check to see how much she gets, how well her AKIT has gone.
11.
Words you understand in a loose Loose little broken bits are... You can assume she's asking who you're with, and you hear the word... I don't think Kine would have mentioned that word.
Would Ezra?
Probably not in your travel.
Okay.
Mm,
IDK what word it is. I'm just trying to help out.
You'd hear something about horses as well.
Great, that's amazing. Trying to think of the right word. Who am I with? She could just say that she's with the Angelus, because I assume she's seen him. So yeah, she would respond that she's with the Angelus, because at least it's a word that she'd understand.
Roll of persuasion from Ashros.
I actually went to roll it, then I was like, no, Cal, you don't have access to that.
14.
Oh, it's minus. I forgot your charisma's dog shit. I'm sorry. I thought it was going to be a 16. It's a 12.
Look, you just need a little bit of belief.
I
a little.
The
believed.
blade lowers slightly.
It was just a mod.
I meant from the eval.
Brow furrows at your terrible use of AKIT on a first grade level as a fully adult woman.
I'm feeling judged.
She gets close to you, looks up into your eyes.
She's gonna kiss me.
With her sword, she reaches forward and just pushes back part of your hood.
Oh no.
This might be fine.
This might not be fine.
Wait.
No, it might be fine.
Looks more confused. Steps back a little bit. Where is the Angelus?
As she saw Kine, he was still inside. I mean, I'm trying to figure out what words like would Eshros know. Inside would be like a.
Dumb it down.
You could point. You
Dumb
could
it
point.
the fuck down. Like
Okay,
you
well,
are.
I was
You got
stupid
like
at pointing.
a 5-year-old's
Yeah.
5-year-old learning Spanish when their primary
Yeah.
language is English. That's your
the
level.
thing is, I'm just worried that if Eshros is just signing stuff like that, it's too much room for interpretation. But yeah, Eshros can just point towards the hall.
Words you get are, why not with?
Fuck.
You hear in your head, Alora goes, she has like a whole bunch of threads coming out of her. Like, a whole bunch of them all kind of braided together. Most of them are black.
What?
All kind of...
Oh,
I ain't ever seen nothing like that.
So, what do I don't know what I should do.
Don't ask me. I'm just giving you the information as I hear it or see it.
God, how is Eshros actually going to answer this? Because that's not going to be resolved by a dumbed down question.
Well, can't you? Isn't Allure like out there, like in
yes,
full view?
but
You could just.
She's not in full view. She hasn't noticed
I'm
her.
hidden behind a
And
pillar.
Eshros kind of doesn't want to suggest.
Never mind. I thought you were in the same space as Ish
I
right
am
now.
in like literally the perfect space where she hasn't been able to see me. just based like wasn't intended for this purpose. Just by the where Eshros went and where Veda has now come is the
Okay.
directly blocked from view.
How would you sign that in the most basic way?
The longer you're taking to respond, the more she kind of squares her shoulders and you see her hands grip the hilt of her blade tighter. And she just kind of tilts her head to the side and narrows her eyes.
Quick question. This is a quick sociological question. How do they...
Or
sociological, as in like culturally.
Okay.
Culturally.
Okay.
I'm
like, I don't know what you know about Zosha.
What is the general like impression of lesbians and LGBT relationships? How do they feel about those?
You know, in Arendal, bisexuality is the default. You don't know about it.
I don't know anything about here. But I should have asked time for history lessons.
Yeah, you know, like, no one has the weird looks you and Allura attracted while making out in the camp was because one of you is 3 feet tall and the other one has pointy ears.
Yeah, that's fair.
Less the fact that you're both women, but also from tonight, you've seemingly gained, at least, like, societal expectation for the upper class. There were 2 women in that entire room that, were not wearing gowns or robes of some kind, and that is Veda, who's in a full suit of armor. And you would know as well that Kisera is one of few female Zawin. That's not a normal thing. But one of Kisera wasn't a dress. But Veda was one, and then the one of Akus's guards was a woman in a like more traditionally masculine finery. So not armor.
Okay.
But other than that, all of the, and you would also, oh no, you weren't able to see into there, but coming out of the meeting room, primarily men. There were a couple of women there. But most of the wives of the people were not welcomed into the room, save for the one woman who looked like on Nistorai, On's wife, and one other who was there for other reasons that you don't know.
Eshros will try
Those first 2 were separate people.
Eshros will try and telegraph as much as possible. Probably like the use of hand gestures like that for looking. Just say that she's looking for her partner, which is an ambiguous term.
How do you gotta sign that to me?
So obviously that's like looking. 4 is just that. Artna is the one that I'm struggling with.
Yeah, that's the one I don't understand.
I guess
just
like
go like do this, but like at her height level.
No, I guess like this, like as if holding hands, like you know. Yeah, that's the best.
Has anyone else like made it outside, like the people that were running away?
No, the doors are blockaded. We'll get there.
Yeah, the second doors inside were
Veda
open, but the ones further down
100 feet down and ordered the guards to seal the Skodal shut.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, okay, got it.
And is now looking for like people trying to escape, seemingly.
Okay, so she didn't understand any of what did she pick up on any of what Eshros did?
Roll an insight check.
Yes, roll an insight check for me, please. It's somehow worse when someone else rolling because I don't know where it's going to go.
Hey.
I rolled good, 21.
101.
This is what's tripping her up. She doesn't understand this.
Okay. Could you make like a heart? I think that's like universal. I feel that's universal, but not to her.
Looking
Like,
for love.
Looking. Oh God, yeah, I didn't figure that. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Is that universal in the 1600s, though, is the question.
It's universal.
Well, we're kind of
Do
like
we know
in the
what the
like
four
900s
figures are?
relatively in terms of
We know what the
the
four humors
thousands
are.
in terms of technological advancements. We're not quite.
Yeah, so even worse.
We're in the year 1031 from the Ersin calendar based off the Akitamori reign. So
I thought we had some year that started in 16.
that's the main world calendar. Ersud has a different calendar. So their
Gotcha.
date
That does make
year
sense.
is 1031, I believe, AR. Whereas the rest of the world is AC for Arundalian calendar versus Akitamori reign.
I know what Eshros can do. So she'll do the looking for, point at herself as in my, and then love.
She kind of glances around briefly for a second, and then faster than you can even see coming, spins her blade up and holds it at your throat, kind of like knocking you, like slightly cutting into your neck but not like full swinging in, so that you stumble back, and she's pinning you back against a wall, and she gets up in your face. What is Eshros's reaction to that?
Apart from gay panic, I mean, just like, I think because she's smart enough to know not to fuck about, it's just like hold her hands up to the sides, like in like she doesn't mean any harm sort of way.
Reaches out and places a hand at like your hip, mid thigh, and just kind of like pats at the side on either side, like not breaking eye contact. And this is something that could be sensual. This is not. This is rough, and you can immediately tell she's seeing if you're concealing anything.
Yeah.
Not breaking eye contact with you ever, and her eyes are dark. Her face under the makeup is shockingly youthful. She's barely into young adulthood. But her eyes have like they're almost jet black, and just like looking into them, you feel like you're gazing into the eyes of like the sagest and wisest of ancient archdruid type, many years of knowledge. Slowly she takes this blade away from your neck and just nicks right under your chin with the tip of it as she spins and sheaths it at her side, takes a step back, reaches forward, grabs you by the back of your neck, and starts dragging you. Or she will drag you if you don't like stumble into it and walk with her. You can tell she doesn't give a fuck.
Something about gay panic.
And drags you back over to the edge of the doors, right next to where the two guards are at the moment, throws you down to the ground next to them, and looks you in the eyes, and knowing you know this word, stop. And she is going to turn and begin surveying the area again, just leaving you sat there on your ass next to two guards.
Wunderbar.
Inside. Kine.
Yep.
One of the last to leave behind a frenzied panic of people. That leaves Svolek, Erica, a couple of the survivors, and the guards executing the dancers. As you exit and begin to head downstairs, Svolek gave you the order to find and bring him Akusaki Mori, prisoner.
Right.
Whom you had just seen go out a window, with his few people, with a weapon that can blow someone's head off, which you saw him do to the Uskar, pledged in service of Nistorai. What does Kine do?
Go downstairs with the crowd, I guess. I mean,
All the way
I
out?
assume they've left at this point. Yeah, go down to the bottom.
By the time you reach the bottom of the stairs, a very clear panic is in place, for the doors will not open.
Okay. I'll, excuse me, pardon me, move to the side, my way through the crowd, I guess.
The crowd pretty quickly parts for you.
Oh my God, it's
People
like
are still like
Moses.
panicking and like pushing against each other and trying to get out, but as soon as they realize these doors aren't opening, some people start trying to go back upstairs. Some people are and these are all like the upper, most pompous douchebag upper class people who are now looking for servants to take them out through a servant's entrance, but they don't know where any servants are. Or how to find the servants' passages, because food just appears on the table and they've never had to question it. What do you do?
I mean, when I get to the doors, I would like to try the door and see what I can deduce about what's happening.
Door won't open. Door locked.
Locked or barricaded? There's difference.
The door has a little bit of give.
Mm-hmm.
You know how in a barn you can have those like big ass beams that go in front of it and prevent the doors from opening?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's one of those.
But you can imagine, because you see that thing on the inside, because obviously those are meant to, not lock
Right.
people into the rich people building. That this is probably done with this isn't like something that's normally like, there's probably spears or some other form of sword or wood in the door handle wells that are preventing people from leaving. So someone has sealed it from the outside, as opposed to where you'd expect this sort of building to seal from in the inside.
Mhm. What if I just try to push it really hard?
Roll a strength check.
I'm a strong guy, This would be an ability check, right?
Please roll a 1.
This would be an athletics check. So you're like putting your full body weight into it.
Oh, I can do that. My athletics is a pretty good score, An 18 plus 7? Will that do it?
Yeah. The doors snap open, and a horde of people start pushing out, and you see 2 guards like stood in the way, and like maybe 15 feet from the doors, Veda Evel stood there, sword out, watching as everyone just starts rushing past her, and like parting around her, even more than they did for you. She is looking, or she glares right at you, as all these people start rushing out and screaming and trying to head into their carriages or just out through the main gates. She glares.
Oh
Do you
no.
step out with all these people?
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm probably gonna see Estros on the
Well,
step
that's
in front of me,
you,
right?
she was like tucked, kind of like thrown back against, so she's not necessarily on a
Oh,
step.
okay.
But she's,
Not in the front.
you wouldn't
Okay,
see
then
her
I'll step out.
immediately stepping out, but pretty much as soon as you step out, she looks at you and just goes, "Is that yours?" And points, and your gaze drifts over to Eshros, sat on the ground. Eshros, what is your, how do you appear to kind in this moment?
Eshros is honestly, she probably would immediately like spoke to Alora and warned her that, you know.
You're out of Alora's range.
Oh, am I? Wait, how big the fuck big is this courtyard? Jesus.
Oh, it's big. It's big as fuck.
Okay.
You
In
can
that
see
case, then.
Alora about 45, 50 feet away from you.
Okay. Okay. I mean, immediately with Kind, she's just kind of sat there, just a little wave.
I would just respond like, yes.
She nods, glances back over her shoulder at the crowd of people rushing away from the Skodal. Someone stole my family's carriage.
What's the name of the guy I'm looking for?
Akus Akitamori.
Akus, that's it. I could brain. Did you see which way? They would know his name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see which way Akus went?
He hasn't left yet.
But your carriage is missing.
Yes. She points up, and you can see
My bad.
following
Actually, that was not my bad.
one of the 7th floor windows directly under the 8th floor ballroom that the Swan jumped out of. There is a string of tapestries, and the 7th floor window is shattered. He went back inside.
Kind's gonna just like furrow his eyes, like, ugh. Now I gotta deal with that.
And the Swan is out there somewhere. And she just gazes off at the city horizon. Solin girl took after her. As did someone else. Black hair. Pale skin.
How did she see me? I was on the
In
ground.
the room, I think.
No, I didn't. I didn't jump out the window.
Oh, wait, you're right. When the fuck?
I was from the courtyard.
When the fuck did that happen? Okay. I suppose they're long gone.
Suppose so.
A lot of them.
But his
Well,
old
he-
son still lies within the Skodal.
I meant the group of them. I don't know what she's on about.
She glances around the side once again. then back to you. Servants' passages. This way. And is going to start heading around to the side. Where you would see Amir Evel and Valera's Evel coming out into the night. And wordlessly, Veda looks at Amir. Amir's brow furrows, glances out at the few remaining leaving carriages, scowls. And the three of them head back towards the main entrance, where a few guards have trickled outside, and Veda looks among them, and then to her father, who just goes, "Set a perimeter. Azul's son does not leave here." He gestures towards the main gates. "That is the only way out. He has to go through there to get into the city." And the guards kind of break off and start going around the building. Valeras turns to you, Kine. "What did you see?"
Oh boy, what the hell is he asking about? Like, just at all? I was inside the whole time. I didn't see which direction any of them went once they left the window.
"Ask your friend." And Veda gestures at Eshra, sat on the ground. "Does she not speak our language?"
Not really.
"She's a Yadi."
Yes.
Interesting.
I'm going to... Oh, this is going to get awkward real fast. I'm going to turn to Ashros and in as few words as possible telepathically say, did you see anything when you were outside the window? And then just like any common words I know, just fucking throw them out there in audible form so that they think that I'm actually talking to her, and because I can't speak in AKIT, even though she'll understand it, because it would be too confusing to explain. So I'm just gonna do a little ruse here. You seem to be muted, Cal.
Sorry, it's because I was eating. Yeah, so that was kind of what I was thinking of doing as well. Ezra will just send back. I saw someone get stabbed through the back.
Well, you can just talk to me. I
know.
understand you.
Oh, wait, can you? Oh, yeah, you can. You can understand if it's like, yeah, okay, so
Yeah.
say that then. Yeah, so I saw someone get stabbed through the back. But I didn't see anything other than that.
Okay, I'll just like turn back, shaking my head like she saw someone getting stabbed, but not where anyone really went beyond what you already told me.
She nods, and you watch as Valeras holds a hand up, and the skeleton of a bird descends on a phantom wind and lands on his hand from where it had seemingly been flying over the Skodal.
The birds work for the bourgeoisie.
As it sits in his hand, and he goes like this, and the bones disintegrate and turn to ash on the wind, and disappear into the fog. Namir looks to Yukine. Do you have a child with you?
I'm gonna look around because
You
kind
see
knows where.
Veda's attention, again, without a word from Amir, snaps over toward a pillar, brow furrowed, and she walks over Eshros towards Alora.
That's where Laura is.
Well, Kine knows this, but I have to like pretend I'm looking around.
How would Kine?
Yes, Kine has the.
We have
sense.
echolocate.
Yeah.
We have a
But
fucking
how long?
tracker
How
compass.
far is that? How far is the
Infinite.
distance?
You know
always
where
know your
they
direction.
are. You know the
So-
direction to
okay,
them and the
I'm gonna
rough.
write that
like
down,
you
one
don't
second.
know.
It's
you
written
don't know
down in the
they're
chat.
exactly 30 feet away.
I can't
but
see the
it's-
chat. Oh, you mean on?
No, the shared group chat thing.
Look, yeah, if I have it written down so I can see it in front of me.
Fair enough. Yes,
Veda
she's.
walks
Wow, Alex, looks
over
like we have to make a shared
and
group chat.
kneels down. I've sent one
Jen made
message,
it.
and it literally is just the abilities that they have
That's the
from.
rules.
And you see Veda kneels down, and kind of just hear, "What's your name?" And Alora just telepathically just goes, "Shit." Veda
I'm
looks
gonna
back.
just.
This is not a child.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna do that anymore. Another yachty, just the same.
Why is it this short?
That's just what they're like.
And she looks at Ashram.
No. No.
And Alora now goes, they're like, there's the thread between them with those two, same, like us, but them, and also there's a whole lot of black threads surrounding them.
What do you mean the same?
Like they have one that goes between them. Except
Okay.
there's like a whole bunch of black ones weaved around the gold thread that goes between them. And that guy as well. But it's not tied to their two. Passive perceptions.
10.
Eshros's is 17.
Yeah, she's got high.
Oh.
Ashros, you hear what I can only describe as the sound of a man getting his face squished in by a metal object. And a thud.
I wonder what that could have been. Must have been the wind.
Do you
You
do
waiting for me to
anything
say
with this
something?
information?
Sorry. I thought because Tristan was saying something, you were going to come back in and say something. I didn't want to interrupt. Sorry.
I was just making a side comment. I didn't hear this, which is strange because I have super hearing. But don't worry about that.
With something hard.
Yeah,
Metal.
like someone
Okay.
just smashed a mace or some sort of metal object into.
And I'm assuming it was coming from the hall behind me.
Well, not from inside the building, but like
The general vicinity of the
from
building.
around the corner.
In the courtyard, or
From around the side of the building.
how close am I to the corner that noise came from?
It's a good bit away, but you're pressed up against the building. You kind of feel it, the impact kind of reverberate a little bit.
It's kind of close enough to, because I can't see, obviously.
Close enough to who?
To Kine.
You're
to use
within
the
5.
teleport.
You're touching him. You're same space.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he'd moved forwards or not. Kine, did you feel that?
Feel what?
You know the feeling of like smashing a melon? She's.
What's a melon? No, I'm kidding.
I don't know, but it came from around the corner, and it didn't sound
A
good.
dagger flies straight out at Mirivel's head. Hits.
Deflect the tags.
6 piercing damage to him as it scrapes across the side, cuts like he has like the sides of his head shaved and just like the top of it is pulled up into like a knot, and it just cuts that free and his hair kind of cascades around the sides a little bit, and everyone's attention whips around the corner as the two of Akusa Kitamori's guards book it out from around the corner, and we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh lord.
Oh lord.
Baz, could you be a saint and send me a screenshot of my spell list?
I got you, Pookie.
Thank you.
It'll be a couple pictures to get all of them.
That's fine. Thank you.
Oh, I'm not in combat. I
Because
can't
my
roll
spell list is
initiative.
the only thing I can use right now. I'm gonna need a bigger piece of paper.
You're prepared only, right?
Yes.
Prepared only, and material
just
component
hit.
ones don't matter.
Although, just send me all of them, because then I can see which one's the material and not use them.
And then I need to roll for.
I swear I had some paper around here.
Oh, I can move that. Amazing.
Oh, they're over
Okay.
here.
And she
Another
has
foundry W.
advantage that I need to add. Oh, actually, all of them have advantage because of Akusa's aura.
There you go.
Oh, boy.
God damn it.
Oh, thanks, Baz. You're a saint.
I got you.
Okay.
Have I used any of those?
I think I've used one of my spells.
Yeah, I gotta remember what I used in combat last night.
Yeah,
still
Not a
need
whole
mine.
lot.
Oh, I burnt a 3rd level? Jesus. That was stupid. It was already dead. Why did I bother? Dead by my hands, but technically, but you know.
Okay.
Oh yeah, why am I writing these down? That's why I got the screenshots, dumbass.
Hello, Sean.
Mr. Sean Warren of the trumpet variety.
What?
Okay.
He did play trumpets.
Oh.
Well, played a trumpet, not multiple trumpets. At least I assume.
Oh, I've used like nothing. Okay, I'm so set. All right.
Shaw, so you have a point of corruption?
Uh-huh.
Hell.
Get fucked.
This guy rushes straight up here towards Amir.
Oh, we have a map. Here, Cal, send you a...
Which guy?
Thank you.
Wait, who's who?
This is the Uskar Orgost Ile.
Oh, okay.
rushes
And
up.
this is the other one, right?
That is Valerez. This is Amir.
Oh.
This is Veda. And then the other Uskar is over here.
Oh, okay. It's very foggy on the map.
It's supposed to be.
Okay.
I
I know, but now I know.
With Akus grants his aura of command. No, not the aura of command. It is battle ready. Okay. First attack, 15, misses. He threw a dagger that cut across the side of Amir's head. And Amir immediately turns and whips back with lightning fast reflexes. Even though he was not looking in that direction. But Veda was. And parries off the first longsword strike. Katana strike. Second attack, 26 to hit is going to hit Amir Evel, who's going to take 10 slashing damage. And his third strike comes back in for another 26 to hit, which is going to be 7 slashing damage. Valera's Evel is going to go. Let me do this real quick. Oh my God, who can Valera see? Oh, good, everyone. He is going to go ahead and you watch as he reaches into a pouch at his his pocket, pulls out a black pearl, squeezes, and you watch as it just crushes in his hand, and like black powder slips out the sides, that he then goes ahead and runs his other hand through, and now with both hands stained black, he goes like this, and a circle of energy ripples out as he casts Circle of Death.
Oh!
Excuse me?
What does that do?
Bad news bears is what it does.
Oops, that's not where he puts it. That hits literally everybody. One second. At least when I was trying to move the map over, my bad.
Congratulations, guys. We're all dead.
Yeah, he can spin that so it hits all of the Borderlands people. They all have to make Constitution saving.
All 2 of them. Or they just die? Like, how does spell like Circle of Death? I don't know.
It's a good amount of damage, to say the least.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, I like that one. Oh, 2 natural 20s in a row. On saving throws. Let's see.
Oh.
This guy's so lucky. No, he's not. So on a failed save, they take 24 necrotic, which system shocks this one guy.
Unfortunate.
But he succeeds on a system shock check. The female Uskar succeeds on her save and takes 12. Aknu Sakita Mori succeeds on his save and takes 12. And
Where the fuck is I? Around the corner.
Succeeds and takes. Not as impactful as Valera's hoped. He is now going to step back behind Veda, and push himself up towards here. Laura is gonna go. Laura can only see this one guy who just showed up and started throwing blades at Amir. She's not sure if Amir is a friend or not. Alora is going to gracefully and respectfully walk her way over here towards Kai.
Yep, that's a good idea.
Full extent of her movement, and she's gonna tap him for an augment fate. You have advantage on everything for a turn.
Yippee.
That's it. The female Uskar, Ishira, is going to
There we go.
she uses her bonus action. Oh no, yeah, she's gonna do that. She uses her bonus action to be aggressive and moves additional speed beyond her movement up towards Veda. And is going to make her first attack with advantage, which is gonna be a
Fine would like to reaction and
Okay.
use the Blood Maledict Curse of Eyeless amplified. So he'll
Send
draw
it
one of
to
his
chat.
knives. Oh my god, it just got so loud. I hit my scroll wheel. Sorry. Sorry. What did you say? Oh, send it to the chat. 1 second. Blood Curse of the Eyeless. Standard. Use.
Oh, the lovely spell.
Oh, but I have to take damage, but it didn't do it. Did I have to use the Blood Maledict?
6.
Oh yeah, but do I have to? Oh,
Don't
I do
send
only
it
have
from
one
there.
left. Okay.
No, that was. This
should I roll the
consumed
blood
it, so you haven't
Maledict?
used it.
Oh,
yet.
it did consume it. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
as soon as
just
you're
roll
here,
the
just gonna
1d6
roll it.
then.
Yeah, roll the d6. Cool.
One, nice.
Good for you.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
So.
attack. Configure how you. Oh no, don't use it again. Okay.
Alright, so then you
There.
can use your reaction roll with Healycraft dice, or roll me another d6.
Yep, I roll 1d6. It reduces their roll by that. And I don't know how this visually looks, but that sounds like a you thing. Oh,
Reduces
only one.
by-
Sad.
From 26 to a 25.
But it's amplified, so it goes the entire turn.
Which is still gonna hit, but all of her attacks for the turn are reduced by 1.
No, you re-roll every
Oh,
attack.
you reroll? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So her first attack is gonna hit Veda. Second attack. Does it hit Veda? Let me actually check really quick. I know it hits, but does she have a parry? No, she doesn't have a parry. That was the other guy. Okay. Second attack. 21 minus 3 is 18, which is her AC unless I was certain she has.
This is not going well, chat.
No, she does
Does it
not.
ever?
Okay. That will be Ashira's turn. This regular guard is going to get up and rush over and interpose himself in front of Valeras and hold an attack. This regular guard is also going to come up here and put himself in front of Valeras and hold an attack. Veda just got stabbed out. She is going to use her bonus action to shove Ashira. Ashira is pushed 10 feet away and falls prone. She is then going to rock up to Ashira and stab her in the face with the katana.
Ooh.
Jesus.
4. Big amount of damage. And come down a second time with a second attack. Akusakita Mori. It's his turn.
This is gonna go well.
It would not, in fact, go well.
He's gonna step out into view. I don't know why the OBS only is showing me the Laura vision. But we move anyways. Okay. Akus is going to look out at Valeres and just goes, "Last chance!" And Valeres just shakes his head, and Akus is gonna turn, hand cannon up on his shoulder, and just fires a shot point blank into Amir.
Jesus.
That's gonna hit Amir.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be...
I have a follow-up question.
Yes. What is your follow-up question?
Does that hit me?
It does not. It does not go through Amir.
Okay,
It
okay, good.
embeds in him. He has to make a strength save. You notice as it hits, Veda shifts a little bit, and both of them recoil a little bit.
Oh.
He does not stumble back nearly as far as you'd expect, and Veda flinches off of a ghost attack from a knocked prone Uskar before her, seemingly. Or damage split between the tether. To which Akus furrows his brow a little bit and is just going to kind of shift the hand cannon back off to his side and draw his hammer once more. That is his turn. Amir is going to take 2 steps forward. Right up to Akus and make an attack. Uh, 23 to hit. Barely hits Akus Akitamori's AC.
Okay.
Akus Akitamori takes 16 damage. And Amir is going to smite with a blind effect.
Ooh.
Akus is blinded.
Ooh.
It's advantage, I think, Tristan. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
So he stabs, like he steps forward and stabs into Akus. And as he does so, Amir takes one hand off of his katana and just like palms Akus in the face and like peels back. And there's just a little bit of like this inky essence that he drags out with him And Akus's one of his eyes is already clouded over, with heavy scarring around it, but the other one clouds over to match. And then Amir is going to make a second attack. 2 10s for a 17 is gonna miss. Kine, you're up. Advantage on everything.
That's true. This is gonna become a cluster real quick.
Cluster it.
I mean, I guess I have to run up there and make my attacks. I only have knives. That's not helpful, but it is what it is. How many movements do I have? I have... Okay, but I can't do that anyway. Okay, well... I'm more afraid of these guys than I am of the people we're fighting right now, so I'm gonna go fight... Oh, there's that dead guy. I still get 2 attacks, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Knives. They're on fire, I believe.
Yeah. Hits.
Is that what the, or is this with it?
Oh, I guess I am supposed to have advantage. Oops. Should I? I should roll it for the thing. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Okay.
I'm trying to get you your crits.
Yeah, and then that normal. I
Nice.
thought I had Crimson Right active.
It just doesn't apply to there. You have to just roll it manually.
Oh, because it's the knife, right? Slash R 1d6.
Ooh.
Hey, 6. Let's do it again. I don't know. Advantage this time because I ain't no fool.
Okay.
That should hit, right?
That does hit.
Normal damage, slash R 1d6.
Okay.
And I will leave it there.
Okie dokie. This guy who just got blasted by a burst of necrotic energy. Oh, I don't know what I just did.
Why did you zoom in on that guy?
I don't know.
This guy's dead.
He's not dead yet.
He got his face crushed.
No, this is the guy who got blasted and had the system shock.
Oh.
The face crushed
I'm
guy doesn't
confused.
have a token because he's a dead body.
Okay, well sometimes they have tokens.
That was off screen.
And he was standing in a pile of blood. I didn't know that.
That was off screen. That was an off screen death.
He was standing in blood. I thought it, yes, fine,
was
but
an
he was standing in the
off-screen
blood.
death. Don't worry
I
about
thought it was that guy.
He rushes up at Amir and rolls a 9, absolutely whiffs the attack. Second attack for an 18 will hit Amir. It meets his AC. Okay.
They have the same AC. Curious. I'm just kidding.
They're just both wearing plate armor.
I know. There's other
Across
curious
your
things
turn.
going on with those two.
Okay, let me send you an updated map.
Yeah,
A
thank
couple
you.
things have moved around. I'll just
Yeah,
send you an updated zoom in is all.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know why that one random guy has a yellow square around him. I think it's just the cursor.
Okay.
It's not important.
Okay. That's part of my plan.
I think yellow squares when you're hovering over the token.
Yeah, I think I went over it by mistake when I took the screenshot.
Yellow is for neutral, red is for hostile, blue is for allied. But
Shouldn't
not
the
always
guard
the
be
case.
hostile then?
NPCs default to hostile when you import them. I have to manually change it, so any default stat block is going to be. That's one of Aku's.
But this guy's yellow.
Yeah.
Why he yellow then?
He's a default guy. He's a default guy.
You said default was red.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm just
He's a different
okay.
Here, Cal. Here's also your abilities. I don't know if any of them do anything, but just to send.
Not really.
I mean, I assume they do something, but
They
we need to
do,
be
but-
Well, a lot of them are just like under passive.
Yeah. Okay, so could that work? Could I use Entangle, an innate spell casting?
Where do you want it to go?
Material.
It looks like it's a
How far?
1, 2, 3. It's a 5x5 square.
5.
Oh, it plays. Oh, no, it didn't.
Try and get the two that are together in it, or just try
Which
to avoid.
two that are the two up top?
Well, I mean, what do you mean by up top? Because I'm looking at it from down bottom.
like the two next to me or the
Yeah,
next to
which
you?
are
the two next to Kine.
yeah.
So these two guys.
I'm assuming those aren't allies.
There's Kine and the goth guy are allies. The other three touching in that little Tetris piece are enemies.
Okay. Fuck, see, it's hard when you don't have fucking access to the fountain.
One of them is a lot more dangerous than the others.
Entangle the one that is the most dangerous.
Okay.
Akus or the knight?
I don't
think the
know
knight's the
which
most
ones are
dangerous
which.
The
Yeah,
guy
you're
with
Yes,
the
you-
gun or the guy who attacked 3 times in melee?
The one that attacked 3 times in melee. I feel like
Okay.
that's. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Probably
Is that the knight?
That's the knight. That's his.
Yeah, that's like if you can hit these two guys down here
Scar
without
or
hitting me,
Goss
basically.
Elay.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a 4. Should be a 4x5.
Okay.
I think
20-foot.
it's a 20-foot square. Okay. I think like that. Is that
That's
what's
a 5x5, but that's close
Oh.
enough. Oh, or do they mean 20 foot like from the center or across?
I don't know. I measured it out, and that's a 20x20. Even though it's clearly 25x25, but the template said 20x20.
It's
Okay.
20.5 times 20.5, which then pushes it into the next
Oh.
available square.
My bad. I'll get rid of it.
Yeah, so I guess it's a 4x4,
Ignore that
but
one, Cal.
that's also 5x5. There we go.
Okay, they have to make strength saving.
Entangled.
Hopefully.
Get entangled, nerd.
So,
Here.
Akus radiates a commanding presence in a 30-foot radius sphere centered on himself. A citizen of the Borderlands that can see or hear Akus. Oh, that's for Charmed and Frightened. Where's the other one? It is Borderlands Warrior.
How do I mark my Diva
Has
Etros as
Hold the
concentration?
line. If an ally within 5 feet of the warrior must make a saving throw, the warrior encourages the ally as a reaction, so he gives the Uskar advantage on his saving throw
Wait, within how many feet?
within 5 feet.
He doesn't
Not
give that to
Akus.
the Uskar.
The guy with the scale mail gives it to the Uskar. There were 5
Oh, it's
feet.
anyone?
The guy with the scale mail
Ah.
is one of Akus's guards.
Right.
He's giving it to Akus's Uskar, one of the two of
Right.
them, who is
But
right
that's
next
just
to
like
him.
a dude.
Yeah,
the
he
guard.
doesn't have an armor because he was.
It's
under-
okay. It's okay. It's fine.
No, I know. I'm just saying I didn't understand that it was just like a Borderlands thing, not like an Aku's thing.
Yeah, well,
That's
the
what I was saying.
Borderlands warriors have a hold the line ability, like how the Northern
Yeah.
warriors have a I see an Angelus, I have advantage on attacks ability. And Akus has his allies have advantage on Charmed and Frightened in 30 feet because he's inspiring them.
Does that mean our guys should have advantage?
Nope. because they're not the
Eshros,
Northern
would you
Warrior
like to
stat
move
block.
anywhere?
Oh, okay.
It's a specific stat block.
I can get a better picture for you as well. Hold on, I'm sorry.
So
Alright.
the Uskar Orgos Ile succeeds on his saving throw after being inspired by his pal.
Yeah, this
His
is a
pal,
big one.
however, does not succeed on his saving throw.
Okay.
You're probably good where you are.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. For now, yeah.
And Eshros should be concentrating on that spell.
Yes.
Perfect. There we go.
Okay. The Uskar
Okay.
Orgost Ile is going to. He's inspired.
Teamwork.
He is going to. He's going to take one attack at kind. With the kind of like he elbows and bumps the flat side of his blade into you. So you take 19 to hit you.
Yep.
That is 9 bludgeoning damage, and you need to make me a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, guys, imagine being level 6 characters. Couldn't it be me?
Okay, you fall prone.
Oh,
He is then going to turn and
I was
take.
distracted by
So he
Price's
knocks
Court.
you to the ground, and he's going to turn and cut at you with advantage. Oof, natural 20. And
well.
one second. Oh, that guy's not What's your AC?
11.
Oh, never mind.
I'm not wearing any armor.
I can up your AC, but I can't up it that high.
Well, I was at a stupid fucking thing and you keep putting encounters at us. I don't have anything on me.
Okay. Yeah, so you get hit with a critical hit. Which is gonna be 16 slashing damage.
Oof.
The Uskar is then going to
Okay for now, but not
move
great.
up to here. You hear him
Oh,
look
that's
towards
not it.
the downed woman, the other Uskar. And he just goes, Ishira, get up! And whips back with a third attack on Amir. 22 to hit. Amir hits. Amir's gonna take 7 slashing. Okay. Valera's eval. Huh? Oh, I see. Valeras reaches forward towards the 2 guards in front of him. Taps one of them on the shoulder. The guard turns around and he pricks his finger on the edge of the guard's blade, reaches up to the tree and grasps at the edge of a branch and pulls at the branch, and you watch as all of the leaves on the branch wither and die off. And he turns and takes the withered leaves, which now, like, are falling to the ground, and shoots them out at Akus and hits Akus with a blight. Akus needs to make a Constitution saving throw, as he feels his vitality seep from him like moisture.
Yikes.
Akus fails his saving throw. He is going to use a legendary resistance to choose to succeed on this.
Ooh.
So that takes 34 necrotic down to 19. Alora is gonna go. Alora is going to shift upwards by Stop! 5 feet. She can see Kine. Her good pal.
Yippee.
She can see... She's gonna shift down by 10 feet. Oh, there's so many more people. She's gonna shift over by 20 feet in total. At the Uskar who just downed Kine and turned back to stab Amir, she is going
Not downed.
to, just shouts, leave him alone! And uses her tongues of wrath, but she shouts it in, as, Solderi. For a good bit of damage if this guy fails his save.
Oh.
He fails his saving throw and takes 14 psychic damage.
Oh.
Uskar Ashira Lugali spends half her movement to stand up and is going to make an attack with her longsword. That's gonna hit Veda for 10 slashing damage. Then sorry, that's rolling d10s. Or d8s. It should be rolling d10s. Okay, better. So she stabs Veda once, and swings back for a second attack, and as she does so, there's a flash of dark energy, and Amir and Veda have switched spots.
Oh.
And Amir takes the damage.
We're on some Echo Knight bullshit? Alright.
When does the cluster gang get that power?
Level up. Not this level up, but you gotta
I'm
level
trying.
up the ability in general.
That's on you, Jen.
And
Literally.
Amir takes 18 slashing damage off that blow. And
Goddamn.
Ashira shifts back a little bit and looks slightly confused. But it doesn't bother her. She's just gonna keep going. These two guards are gonna continue to hold their positions.
Cowards.
Many of the Onir and the Vondrai have died tonight. They would really like to keep at least one alive as far as they're aware. Veda is going to make an attack on the guy restrained in front of her.
Seems like small fish, but you know.
Well, when she reduces him to 0 hit points, she saps his life force.
Oh no, that seems pretty good then. Okay.
Where is he?
He did.
Yes. And then she's going to turn and stab once at Akus with advantage because he is blind. For 23 to hit, just barely hits Akus's AC. For 13 plus 8, 13 slashing, 8 necrotic. Then she is going to push back up to here and provoke the 2 opportunity attacks at disadvantage from Akus. The Uskar is going to miss. And Akus disadvantage. 15 to hit misses her. Okay. Akus' turn. He is blinded.
Oh, that's good for me.
He, holding his tree hammer in hand, is going to activate his reckless ability, which grants him advantage on all attacks, and creatures targeting him gain advantage. However, because he's blind and has disadvantage, this now cancels out, and he attacks normally. You still have advantage on attacks against him. He is going to step up. Step up. And the Uskar Orgos goes, no! And Akus is going to swing at Veda with at a flat, not a disadvantage. 23 to hits her. She needs to make a strength saving throw. She fails. Her speed is reduced by 10 feet.
It'll be worse.
And, she suffers 10 bludgeoning damage. And Akus is going to make a second attack. With his shield. Which needs that dice. It is going to miss her. Third attack, he's going to try and bash her with his shield again. Also going to miss her. Okay. Amir. And then he gets to make a saving throw against being blind. He fails. He'll stick with it for a round. Amir is going to put one attack off on Veda, or not on Veda, off Ishira.
That'd be awkward.
Oops. 26 to hit her, hits her definitely. Big strike from Amir there. He is then going to bonus action and switch positions with Veda. And strike on Akus with advantage. For 24 to hit, 19 damage total on Akus. Kine, you're up.
I will take an attack on this guy with a.
Prone, right now.
Well, sorry, I meant to. Sorry, use half my movement, stand up, then take the attack.
I don't believe that. Oh yeah, you'd have disadvantage if you didn't stand up. That's yeah. So half your movement.
I was gonna stand up. Sorry.
Okay.
And then
send Cal an updated picture now, so they have time to plan.
I will roll for a normal attack with a, and we'll use the like shove feature of it. Wait, can I use that?
No, you don't
These are
have, that's
knives.
a katana weapon, or that's a katana
Fuck,
ability,
okay.
so you can't. You can take
Well, I
an
guess I'm just
action,
attacking him twice.
or well, you can make a shove attack, which would just be your athletics against their athletics as one of your attacks. So you could do that twice, or you could do a dagger and a shove, but you can't do it on your dagger strike. So you'd have to forego damage to try and shove him.
Yeah, I'm just
And you'd
gonna
get
stab
shoved
him
either 5
twice.
feet or fall prone. 22 hits him. Okay.
So that's 7. Roll it again. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Roll it again.
Okay.
Plus 4. It'd be nice if my sword rolled this well on attacks. God.
Okay. That your turn?
Yeah.
Ashros.
What's your move, Cal?
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
Are you Ashros?
Cool. Yeah. My computer's bugging out again. Okay, right, so I'm gonna use Healing Word Unkind, because
Okay.
that might help.
Which level?
Let me have a look what his health looks like.
He's
It's
at
a little above half.
Let's hit him with a level. Let me just double check.
Keep it low for now, honestly.
I mean, yeah, okay, level 1. We'll keep it level 1 for
level
now.
1 healing
So that's
word.
bonus action.
You cannot
and
cast
then-
action spells if you bonus action a spell.
Oh,
You
interesting.
don't have that feat yet till 10th level.
Good to know. Thank you very much.
And that's if you choose it at 10th level.
Yeah. Okay, I probably am gonna choose it at 10th level. Unless there's something called, I don't know. All right, so effectively that's an action then, all things considered. Like, because Ash does not have any weapons at the moment, so that's all she can really do. She doesn't have a staff, so
6 healing to kind.
That's unfortunately minimum.
does she need to
I rolled 2
move?
ones.
Don't think she needs to move. Just maybe move up to Alora.
Like behind her? Or like to the left of her, rather?
To the left of her.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I think that would be it, yeah.
Delay has just been stabbed twice by flaming daggers. However, his pal Ashira is getting ganged up on by goth twins. And goes, oh, that's not good. I don't quite like
Ideal
when
weekend for Jen.
heavily armored goth twins are beating on my friend. This is a
Doing what?
classic circumstance that has happened to him several
Doing
times.
what?
He is going to
As was the style at the time.
Ooh, yeah, no, he's gonna do that actually.
Oh boy.
He is going to rush straight for Valera's kindly procs
Doesn't
an
he
opportunity
produce-
attack, and
Yeah.
he also procs the 2 ready attacks from these 2 guards.
How do I do an opportunity attack?
You make an attack roll, and I mark it as you use your reaction.
Just with the knives?
Yep.
Okay. I
24 is gonna hit him. Roll damage.
assume I get my right still, right?
Yes.
8 more damage, can't hurt. I mean, I hurt him, but
Okay. Both guards hit. Still standing as he rushes in there, and he is going to attack once at Valera's to knock him down, or attempt to. Succeeds. Valera's is knocked prone.
oh gosh.
He's going to then make 2 attacks on him with advantage. 24 hits Valera's Evel. And a 25 hits Valera as well.
Uh-oh.
He stabs once, Valera shifts to the side, and he comes down a second time and cuts across his back, and Valera's flinches, and both twins' attention snaps over toward their father. And Orgos looks both of them dead in the eyes, and just raises his blade again to bring it down on Valeras, who now gets a turn. Unfortunately, Uskar Orgost did not kill him fast enough.
Unfortunately for him.
Yes. He's going to 5th level Vampiric Touch.
Whoa!
I don't know what that does, but it sounds bad for the guy.
I'm not gonna
It's not good.
Wow. Ridiculously bad damage.
Oof.
Alwyn had that spell once upon a blue moon.
What's put a blue moon? That's new.
The Uskar Orgos takes 19 necrotic damage, and Valera's heals for 9.
Yikes.
And stands up from prone. And is going to step back. Which prompts the Uskar to take an attack of opportunity. An 11 to hit misses with Valera's mage armor active. Valera's is going to shout, take them prisoner. That's what Svolak wanted. And it is Alora's turn. Alora is witnessing all of this and just going, oh god, oh god. She's gonna run up and tap up Kine and give him advantage on everything.
Yippee!
Ishira is sandwiched between these two. She is going to bonus action battle cry, just roars at the top of her lungs. Everyone on her team gains advantage on attack rolls until the start of her next turn. She is then going to attack Veda. 21 to hit, which hits Veda for 18 slashing damage. She's then going to attack Veda a second time. Ooh, natural 20. What I love to see. Ooh! Amir is going to reaction teleport in his sister's place. And take every part of that 26 slashing damage. And Ashira, as he teleports in place, getting hit by the blade, she spits in his face and goes, coward, and is going to spin back around to go back and attack Veda still, but her turn expires. This guard is going to attack the Uskar in front of him. 14 to hit hits, because he's unarmored. Actually, oh, no, it does hit because he doesn't have the reaction. Okay. And the other one is also going to attack him. 17 to hit, hits him. That's going to be okay. He's not looking too hot. That's both guards. Veda, is going to... attack. Akus. At advantage. So he is blind. 22 to hit. Meets Akus Akitamori's AC. Akus Akitamori takes 22 damage in total. She attacks him a second time. 2 and a 1. Not gonna hit. Okay. Akus Akitamori is going to go. Having just been attacked, everyone on Ashira's side has advantage. So he's at flat. So he doesn't need to reckless. He is going to attack Veda 3 times. $28 to hit hits her. That's going to be 10 bludgeoning. Going to attack her a second time. $20 to hit hits her. Going to be 11 bludgeoning.
Leave her alone.
She's gonna use her reaction to switch in again with Amir. Akus doesn't know the difference. He's gonna attack one more time. Natural 20. So that is gonna be 24 bludgeoning, and
Oh my god.
all Akus or all creatures who try to attack Amir have advantage on attacks against him until the end of Akus' next turn. Akus gets to make a save for Constitution against being blind. Succeeds. He is no longer blinded. We're just gonna mark him with exhaustion level 1 and hope I remember what that means. It's Amir's turn. Amir will attack Ashira. She is just swinging back to engage with Veda, who is just in his place, or before she switched him in. So a 22 to hit is gonna hit her for 18 damage. And then he's gonna spin back at Akus, and just like as he swings on, Ashira goes, "I'm not forward," and turns and attacks Akus for an 18 to hit, which will miss. And Ashira just goes, "Ha!" And Kaya, it is your turn. She is she is pretty solidly wounded. And it seems the more she's getting struck, the more a fire is lighting in her eyes, so to speak. Kine, you're up. Advantage on everything.
I'm gonna. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna sprint back here and try to tackle this guy with a grapple action.
Okay.
I don't think you get advantage on that. The DC is 15 for their save.
You gain advantage or disadvantage on all ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws. So you're taking a grapple.
But I'm not making the save. They're making the save.
Gotcha. He is gonna.
And my DC is 15 because I'm not boosted right now.
Strength save on his part.
Yep.
Is 12. So he fails. So you grapple him.
I'm trying to tackle him. I assume that's flavor, but.
So grappled means his speed is 0. You can move him around at half speed. But he can still attack you, or are you trying to knock him prone so you have advantage, or?
I mean, they wanted him arrested, so I want him
yes,
I'm trying to just step on this guy basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Done so successfully.
Great. Didn't think this far. What can I do with this?
Grapple counts as an attack, I believe.
Yeah, it counts as an attack.
So you still have a second attack.
I mean, I could also shove him to the ground as part of this as a second attack, and that's just athletics versus athletics.
He
And I
goes
would
prone
get
the
advantage on that,
ground.
right?
If you're doing that, he's just gonna go prone on the ground.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Ashros, it is your
I'm like
turn.
holding this guy on the ground. You know?
Veda and Amir are both very low.
Yeah, Baz just sent me a another one. Okay. 1 second.
As you do this, Aku shouts, Orgast! And that's it.
Concerning.
That's his
These
pal you just
two.
knocked to the ground.
Yeah.
Hey, they started it.
I have an idea. Hold on. I need to make sure it's not a material spell. It's not. Can I cast Cool Lightning?
You can't do so non-lethally.
I was gonna say on
Sure.
who?
Yeah, they
but
don't
you
want them
could.
alive. I could, but maybe you know, that's like 60,000 volts is not a good idea.
I mean, Aku's has got a whole lot of metal armor on. He's a pretty big conductor.
He's basically a lightning conductor at that point.
Not that
Yeah.
that affects gameplay at all, but
I mean, wouldn't that technique make him more of a Faraday cage?
I don't know, man. I don't know these words. I know what a Faraday cage is. I just... They don't
No,
know.
I think in this context it would attract the lightning.
Hold on, I need to check what one of the spells does. Oh, it's material, it doesn't matter anyway. Fuck. I can just heal someone, I guess. We'll use Healing Word on... not Pine right now. Who's looking the worst off?
Veda and Amir are both in like sub 20 HP out of 130
Okay.
plus.
Alright, I will heal... How do you say it? Veda?
Veda?
Yeah.
Evil.
At level 2. With Healing Word, yeah.
Okay.
Could have been worse.
She gains
13.
7 hit points, he gains 6.
Oh.
Oh yeah, because you can split it, can't you? At level 2.
Well, also they're just doing
Oh,
some
wait,
weird
they
shit.
Oh, I see.
No, they're doing
that's
their
interesting.
shit.
Oh, that's very good, actually.
They're very connected.
Don't say it like that.
Yeah, don't say it like that. It makes it sound a bit incesty.
Man, you know.
I mean, I guess it is
Orgost,
fucking Erso, so.
Staying where you are, Cal.
shifts.
Yeah.
You good?
Cal?
Yeah, sorry, what?
Cal said no.
Baz asked you a question.
They answered.
I said no.
Oh. Orgos shifts just so he can look back up at you, kind of just goes, call off your dogs. And loosely in
Arf, arf.
Veda and Amir's direction. He is caught. He's it would be unwise of him to do anything here. As much as he has sworn an oath to defend Akuzuki Tamori, if he knows
I do that
if
if
he
you're dead.
tried anything, he would not make it. So he cannot continue this oath as a dead man. So he will stay put. Valeres. Chuckles to himself a little bit. And just traces a few runes in the air and blows them across, and they float. And you watch them go past the guards, past your head kind. And you just feel this rush of cold air. And runes land on the dead body and thorns that moves.
Zombie.
A zombie rises in the place of this
Hell yeah.
guard.
And that's why Jen wanted the necromancer.
You didn't figure that out by now.
Dude, I'm tired. I've had a hell of a day.
And,
This guy had a dead bird a while ago.
shuffles toward Ashira and attacks her.
Leave her alone.
That's gonna hit her. And Kine, for the faith of the Ashen One, this is kind of like a really big no-no. However, you would know in the Grave Run, there's a little bit of floaty weirdness around death and things like that. They have some cultural differences. But to you, this is sacrilege. This is desiccating a corpse. Attacks Ashira, and is going to attempt to knock her down. She's very strong. She rolls really badly. Wow, a 1 and a 2. The zombie forces her to her knees. And she looks into the face of the companion that she's traveled with, whose jaw is slack, a little bit of black bile dripping from down his mouth, a little bit of blood dripping from down his mouth, eyes hollow, as she's forced to her knees.
This is worse than when Ezra has blood.
And Valera's glances to Akus and just goes, "You'd be wise to surrender." Alora is just kind of, for once, perceptive to all of this. Alora's just gonna backtrack over here. Just go
Picks up
hide
slowly.
behind Eshros. Ashira looks back, like the zombie's hand on her head. You just hear her say, "You're still. I'm sorry." And looks to Akus and goes, "I would follow you, even if it meant my death." Even though she's on death's door, being held down by the corpse of her friend, she looks to Akusa Kitamori, and if he gives the word, she is jumping back into action. And Aku surveys the area. And kind to you, it is clear, even as you're holding Orgos down, he's doing the math. And he looks, and you can tell off rip, he knows he can take the Evel twins. Whether or not he can take Valera's before you get in the way, and Valera's stops him as a mage, that's his point of contention. And he looks to the zombie. And again, and you see, Eshros saw the 4 Borderlands people cut out the heart and take a bite of it of their fallen companion on the roof. So there is a little bit of blood on their chins or lips. Kind can roll me a history check to see, or a religion check to see if you know about this. You spend some time in the Borderlands. You'd have advantage on this.
Wait, which is it? Were you correcting yourself to religion?
History or religion, your choice.
I am sure it's religious. Oh, that's awkward.
It's a the Borderlands. The warriors in the Borderlands have this practice called okoro, which is where when one of their brethren, one of their soldiers in their unit falls in battle, if they fell in combat in an honorable manner, you feast on their flesh to carry their spirit and their warrior's energy along with you. You do not feast. Cannibalism for nourishment purposes is still frowned upon. But this is a like a thing of the highest honor. And you can assume that the blood at each of their lips is and the lack of the the fifth one of them is a pretty good signifier to that having happened. And Akus looks across at Valeras. And my Uskarko, you can deliver me to my uncle. Valera is just tisks. We all have orders. And drags his fingers through the air, and a spectral large skeletal hand comes out from the ground, grasps onto Akus, and brings him down to his knees. We are going to end combat there.
Mm-hmm.
With the members of the Borderlands, Adago, the hunting party, taken prisoner. We're gonna take a quick little break there so I can go get a little drink.
Okay.
And then when we come back, we are on Ezra and Tashit.
I just grabbed my food!
Last we left off. They're taking the hobbies to Isengard.
Guard.
Jen's gotta get back in the mindset.
Tashit says, I'm Zosha. Seraphine, with a bleeding hole in her arm. Bull fucking shit. Why'd you pick such an ugly disguise then?
No!
Ouch.
Drop it.
It's not a disguise. I had disguised as an Angelus, but well, I was traveling with this group and they discovered me and they killed me. And now I'm in this body.
Whose fucking body is that?
Someone they were traveling with. He just happened to be nearby.
And how the fuck did you get in there?
The king gave me a second chance, I guess.
Where's the swallow tattooed on my body? Jazz, where's the swallow tattooed on?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Go
Someone
find
needs to remember.
Someone needs to know.
Shit. Hold on.
We'll be taking a brief intermission while we figure out where this tattoo is supposed to
We'll be
be.
right back after these messages.
I don't think I ever actually wrote it down.
What are you wearing, Jake from State Farm?
Why don't we say left thigh above, like kind of above the knee, maybe?
Zosha would probably remember this. It's up to you if she would or not, but
Is it an African or a European swallow?
All right, maybe it's a little.
because actually, no, you definitely remember that she has it at the bare minimum because you recognized Ezra's as the same one.
Yeah,
So you do know
Wait.
she has it, yes, and where it is.
but I don't know if Zosha pays attention to details that much, so I don't know if she would remember exactly where on the leg, but I think she would say your left leg.
What was Zosha's mentor's name?
Fuck, I forgot his name. I came up with it.
You made up the guy.
I came up with it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Stra. Come on, you got it.
Stricon. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Ezra know?
They haven't said anything. I don't think any of them know, but
Did Ezra kill you?
no.
She knocks on the divider between the inside and the outside of the carriage right behind your head, Ezra.
I'll open it. I'll look in. Everything okay?
Can this guy read minds?
I don't think so.
You said you trust him.
I do.
How much?
Like I don't understand how to answer the question.
So she's gonna look at you sort of pleading.
How do I react to that? I trust him. He's a good fighter. He's saved my ass a couple times. What's going on?
Does the name Zosha mean anything to you? Did she choke?
A little, yeah.
Does Ezra stop the carriage or does the carriage still go?
The carriage will still go because
Okay.
we need to go away.
It's not one of the horses. The horses are gonna keep going.
Yeah, but Ezra's
They
not
don't
paying
care what's
attention to the
being
road.
talked about. But they'll still walk.
Eyes will widen a bit. Yeah.
What does it mean to you?
She was someone we were traveling with that wound up being a Rothkin in disguise, and then tried to kill us. I glance at the sheet and then glance back. I didn't want to fight her. I wanted to try and talk about. It was just kind of a whirlwind of how it got revealed, and then the fight. But no, she almost killed me. I didn't. I tried to make that not the case, but I had to fight back at some point.
She almost killed you.
I mean,
And Seraphine's just gonna turn and look at Zosha, and you would just see her hand, the blade that she had been holding at her own heart, she rested on her thigh, hand right over where the swallow is tattooed, and just squeezes it a little bit and just looks back at Tashit.
Okay, I'm gonna stop the cart now. Okay, let's time out. What is going on?
Zosha was the Rockkin I told you about in Yergor.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at Tashit. What's Tashit's body language here?
Panicked.
Panicked?
Yeah.
She tried to kill you?
I mean, not me specifically. Just kind of in general. Mainly,
She, as you're stumbling over words, she looks back to Tashit and just goes, "What do you think about that? Were you there?"
I think it was self-defense at most.
She did almost kill Kine too, but like I said, I tried to see if we could talk it out. Kine and Zosha did not want to really talk it out, but
I'm trying to.
Zosha was less willing, I guess. Why is Zosha coming up now? I don't.
She's gonna look back at Tashit and what? Do you meet her gaze? Do you look away? Do you give her a sad boy pleading look? What's your expression?
Yeah, I think it's a little sad boy pleading. Like, I want to explain. It's what I'm trying to convey with my eyes. Like,
not knowing the truth of her statement, looks back at you and just goes, "Turns out she was fucking my girl."
Yeah, I think I did know about that.
I like to imagine that little outburst was in character.
Probably.
It's that's it. Looking at Seraphine.
You know how possessive I get about my favorite things. And Ezra, feel free to call her on the fact she did in fact mention that that only happened once.
I would just like to generally incite her. I think I'm pretty good at figuring out when she's telling the truth or not.
Okay.
Or rather, if she's kind of okay. Well, it's an outlaw. It doesn't matter. It doesn't
I was
matter.
gonna
You're
say
a little
it, and I
so
didn't, and then it
like
happened.
shocked just at her existence in front of you right now. Still,
Mhm.
and like she didn't realize that what she just said was a true statement, but it was. So you think that she's being genuine. She's certainly a little cagey, but she also
No, yeah.
the bones
it's-
in her arm are shattered and she looks exhausted, and also just saw you for the first time in over a year. And you're so far in the north and are now an accomplice at best.
I'd say
Everything's
at best.
okay though.
I don't know, Tashid, is it?
Everything's fine.
You a northern boy, Tashid?
Yep.
So
I'll start the card again, but I'll keep the divider open.
when we get all cozy, just go to sleep tonight. You gonna kill Ezra and I?
No.
I mean, you could call it self-defense.
No, not. No.
Ezra, are you convinced by that?
I'm
And she's
Just-
genuine when she asks that.
I'm confused. I'd like to think that he won't kill us. I'm trying to figure out what Ezra would think in character. Because the Baz thoughts are so loud. So I have to take a step back.
Can I interrupt you, or do you want to go?
Yes, please do.
Okay. He's gonna say, I wouldn't hurt either of you. Not. Hold on. I should phrase that gently.
I will hurt one of you.
No. How do I phrase that? Fuck. Okay, I was. My past isn't perfect, but I promise from today forward, I will protect both of you.
Kind of look at Seraphine. Does she give off anything?
Slice open your palm, give me your word. Swear an oath right now.
I don't have any blades on me.
Here. and just leans across and cuts open your palm.
Eesh.
Okay.
Ezra's nostrils flare instinctively, but nothing happens.
Dinner.
Yo.
I'm smelling a really nice pie on the windowsill.
Ezra
starts
just
That would solve a lot of
floats
problems
over.
right now,
Yeah.
actually.
It's
All right.
it's a biological response.
Ezra just leads in. You're gonna finish that?
Mind if I have a bite?
Okay, I guess I don't know exactly how blood oaths go, but
I don't know that Zosha would, so.
fair. I'm going to lean forward a bit and like really look her in the eyes, and I guess maybe take her hand to shake it and say, "I promise."
She's going to lean back and just looks at through the window at you, Ezra, for a second. Just goes, "You guys can switch out," and shuts the window. And as the cart comes to a slow, if Ezra follows, leans over to you and goes,
Leans over to who? I'm sorry.
Zosha. You shut the window after telling you to switch with Tashit.
Okay.
We had one night. It was great. There is not even a flicker of doubt in my mind if I have to choose between you and Ezra. I asked you who you'd choose between Ezra and I, and you said me, and that's the wrong answer.
Oh.
You keep going north with them. You make sure they're safe. Or I will make sure that Kyne knows who you are. And she leans back as Ezra opens the doors, and just goes, "Glad that's taken care of."
I'll let Tashit out first.
I think it is thoroughly fair to say that it is a rare moment indeed when a regular human might frighten a Rotkin. And I think it would also be fair to say, correct me if I'm wrong, Zosha's a little chilled right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe while we're stopped, take a bathroom break. I'm gonna go over here. He just needs a minute to like breathe.
I'm not gonna get back in the carriage yet. I'll just kind of like linger in the doorway, and I'll glance at you as you walk off, and then back to Seraphine. What exactly is happening right now?
It's a question for your friend Tashit.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Ooh. Ooh, do I have a decision here?
Do it, you won't.
Nah, Seraphine's gonna withhold information from Ezra, the person she cares about most.
I love miscommunication.
It's not miscommunication, it's lack of communication.
That's more important.
Do you want the answer that'll keep you safe or the truth?
Keep me safe from what?
Can't answer that without putting you in danger.
I think I'm pretty thoroughly fucked already, so I'll take the truth.
She gestures over to where Tashit's pistol and goes, "That's Sosha."
Oh. Mm.
Ezra doesn't need to breathe to live.
Uh-huh.
They will take a shaky inhale.
That one started the old lungs back up.
I'll finish off my cigarette.
She will pass you the half-smoked one that you had given her.
No. I'll kind of lean into the doorway a little bit and I'll whisper, "What the fuck do you mean that's Sosha?"
Have you heard of transgenders?
I'm the only transgender in this party. Asterisk.
A god that doesn't give second chances has a favorite child, it seems.
And what? So what happens now?
That's up to you.
What's
I need to get the F out of Dodge. I told Sosha she is to keep you safe so long as you need it in the north, wherever it is you're going. If she fails that, feel free to tell Kine.
Ezra will reach for her half cigarette.
On second thoughts.
So we're helping you get out, and then
You already helped me out. You can't come with me.
I know. I don't I don't really know what I should do right now.
Do you want me to tell you what to do?
Yeah.
Pretend you don't know anything.
To anyone?
You tell that on Julie's. She dies. You tell her. Maybe she changes her mind on whatever. She seems pretty obsessed, to say the least. She kind of smirks a little bit. So. I don't know, maybe that's your ticket to safety in the North. Having her and Kine advocating for you. I really
I'm just
have to tell you, you should not go back to Castia. Unless you go find that Zawin girl and finish the job before she gets back to the Skodal.
fuck my life. That blade is still in my room, isn't it?
The Crobies is in your room in the plant.
Oh no.
In the plant? Wasn't it in the bed?
Oh, you tried to put it in the plant and you couldn't. That's right. Yeah, it's in your bed. In the mattress.
I forget. Does
What
Kine know that?
Krovisk exactly?
Kine-
Do we
Kine doesn't
need
know
the
this.
Krovisk?
The Crobius has coordinates to a location that you have yet to decode.
Shit.
And is a ceremonial blade of historical significance to an extinct people.
I didn't hear your answer. Did you say Kine does or doesn't know
Kine
where
does
it is?
know. Yeah, he does.
Does know.
He's
Okay,
there.
that's good.
Okay.
That's an improvement upon the situation.
Generally speaking, kind knowing is typically an improvement on most situations. Not all.
And yet,
Not
he
all.
knows so little.
And I'm just supposed to keep that secret for what happens if she tries something and I
You wanted the unsafe answer.
I know. I'll finish her cigarette too.
Tashi would probably be coming back. But so Tashi would come back, but like he would see that they're talking and wouldn't want to interrupt, so he will sort of hesitate, like, should I get closer or should I stay back here?
Do I like sense that you've turned around and
Yeah, I think I'm close enough that you can tell I'm there, but I'm like,
okay. If I like hear a couple footsteps like coming back towards the carriage, I'll kind of ease up out of like I imagine I'm kind of like hanging in sort of deal. I'll ease up and I'll look back over at you. What's your vibe?
my vibe is so lost. I look like a puppy. I'm like, do I get closer?
I'll kind of do like a little hand motion, but we gotta get her further away.
Okay.
And I'll get in the carriage.
Buddy.
Uh, okay, so what's the plan exactly? How far away are we going?
I'll just kind of look at Seraphine. How much further you want to go?
I mean, I'd really like to get as far the fuck away from here as I possibly can.
But which direction? South?
Well, right now we're headed to Orchid. To go south, we'd have to,
I feel like north is not the direction you want to go.
we'd have to go back through Castile,
We can't do that.
which we're not doing. So, or then we'd have to abandon the carriage. And I would really like to sleep with a roof over my head tonight. You know, just fucking this whole situation.
Okay.
It's a lot, by the way. If you got anything to do anything about that, I don't know what sort of magical whatever you guys have going on anymore, but entirely pointed at you, Tashit. Not that you ever had healing magic, but
Our friend does, but they're still in Castile. She's still...
I don't think
are you
we can.
okay with being a fugitive?
I guess I am now.
Well, my answer is gonna be you don't have a choice, regardless of what you said. So I'm glad you understand that.
So I'm a fugitive.
You, dude,
That's
that's all. You punched out a Zawin that was chasing down
No,
the Swan.
she fell. I didn't. She couldn't make the jump. That wasn't
You
me.
punched out a Zawin who was chasing down the Swan, who just killed the Vondrai of Angdrov, the owner of the Crestfield, the
Seraphine,
owner of the Harvest Well, the owner...
Seraphine, you don't have to repeat it every time. We know who you killed.
she doesn't know who she killed, technically.
She's hedging her bets that she killed all of them.
Sure.
She looks to you, Tashit. You stole the Evel's carriage and poorly lied your way out of the city. They've seen your face.
And we told that guard that we're going to Orchid, so we should not head towards Orchid.
It's true.
So we should ditch the fucking cart.
This carriage has... We established this cart has, like, tents and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I could set up some kind of situation. It wouldn't be comfortable.
Should be away from the carriage. I'm in a dilemma. Out of character. I feel like wherever we like. No, I shouldn't talk out of character. Do we want to keep going with this and then leave it, or ditch it now and find somewhere to stay?
Spin it
Why don't
around,
we...
point it back towards Castile, pull it off the road. You take the
And then I
horses
say
and go
we...
north. They won't expect us to have gone further north if... Stop at whatever the next little spot is.
Okay.
She looks to you, Ezra. Do you need I know you don't need to sleep, but do you need whatever sort of thing you do?
I can keep going. I'm good.
Okay. Then she will. God, that's That's what we're doing.
What queue? What day number is it until I need a snack? Please don't fucking say today. I swear to God.
Like 6 more days, 5 more days.
Word, we're so fine. I'm just going to is she getting out of the carriage or are we
She's not. She just told Tashit to spin the carriage around, and then uncouple the horses.
Mhm.
But she
I'd
wants
like
it facing
to,
back towards Cassier and before it's ditched on the side of the road.
right? I would like to just like rip some fabric off and hand it to Sheet. Your hand.
Thank you. And he'll take it.
Okay. So we spin that carriage around.
Okay. And spin around, ditch out the side of the road, take the horses, and book it up the Angurai, I believe is the northern road to Orchid. Yes, the Angurai.
How many horses are there?
I believe there were
Seraphine
4
probably
jet
can't
black
ride a horse by
horses.
herself anyway.
Yeah, no, not right now, especially considering they don't really have saddles.
I'll go with her.
So you take 2 of the horses, do you just let the other 2 go, or do you take them with you?
You can let him go.
Okay.
No, never mind. That's a Baz thought. That's not an Ezra thought. Baz thought is they'll speak with animals to the horses and say, "What did all the people look like who took you?" Ezra doesn't. Ezra won't think of that. Ezra would not think of that.
I don't know how possible this is, but is it possible to leave them attached to the cart and have them like whip them to get them to start walking? You know,
Oh, like to send the cart back.
pull the cart alone.
Yeah, you could do that. Roll me an animal handling check.
Like, I don't know, they probably wouldn't walk super far, but
No, that's a good call.
Also, I don't
oh,
think
terrible.
to ask a
yeah,
horse
they're not
how the
listening
person
to
that took you would look, right?
I would. Oh, sorry. What was your question, Tristan?
I don't think, like, even if you did talk to them, I don't think they'd be able to correctly identify you.
This is true.
Because
Guys,
they have the same
does a horse's
intelligence.
testimony hold up in court?
The
The Arendalian,
The Constitution says it does.
The Arendalian bar exam has got to be pretty crazy.
Can I try to get the horses to go back? I would like to, because Ezra's Ezra. I'd like to try to ask them nicely and kind of point before like
How
kind
do you
of
ask
setting them.
nicely?
I'll walk up to one of them and I kind of a nice gentle pet on the neck. I know you probably don't understand me, but can you guys just walk off that way down the road? And I'll kind of like pat him a little bit, and then I don't know. You said you like however I could get them to go like from the carriage, like however I was control like steering before. I don't know if it's like reins or whatever it is, but
Yeah.
because I can pretty quickly jump off the cart.
Animal handling check.
Okay.
Ezra would shit themselves if all of a sudden the horses talked.
10, is that better?
They'll start going a little bit.
Okay. I'll just kind of turn back to Seraphina and to Sheet and just shrug.
All right, let's get out of here.
You book it off into the night.
Were we grabbing the camp supplies, the tents and such, or no?
I would like to take one tent, if possible.
Okay.
Sure.
God knows what's going to happen in that tent.
Shut up.
nothing to Zosha's a man right now.
Yeah.
True.
And also Seraphine ain't too pleased with her at the moment.
Yeah.
We're trying to kill Ezra? Yeah, I wouldn't be.
Bet you wouldn't go in.
Yeah, kind of isn't actually.
Who has to go?
Let me find if there is a city within travel of Castir up the Angarai. Oh, no.
That none of you would know where it is anyway.
Yeah, but you're going up a main road to the capital.
We come across it eventually if it's close enough.
That's true. I thought you
If
wanted
not,
to know
oh well.
for some reason.
No, horses have a difficult time traveling through the Borderlands.
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Hence
Horsey.
the use of rogates, primarily off-roading.
Yeah, Roget.
Roget.
Roger, what do you do? Oh,
Who the fuck is Roget?
who the fuck is Roger?
Wait, maybe Roget's a suspect in the murder of Nistorai.
No, Roger's just minding his own business back at the inn.
How long would you travel before, because actually, that's not a choice.
How long can the horsey travel?
Horsey can travel for a bit. You guys have to make exhaustion saves.
How is the one who's bleeding out with a bullet wound? How long does she want to go for?
She just wants
Wasn't
to
she
get
in
out.
charge of this anyway?
She just wants to leave.
Can she sleep if she's like on a horse with somebody else?
Pal holding her up
Leave
and
me
steering the
alone.
horse for her.
Yeah,
you don't
can
gotta
I?
do very much.
Can I?
Yeah, no, you are doing that. You said. So I'd need the three of you to roll con saves, 1 per hour.
Okay.
She rolled a 19 on her first ones for a 25.
Not bad.
Nat 20!
That'll
I have
sustain you into
resolve.
the second hour.
Oh,
I have
Oh,
resolve. I'm here protecting my friend.
Where was this dice seed ever?
And Zosha's here to protect her not her girl.
We don't know why Zosha's here.
So natural 20 is 2 successful saves on it.
So that's what, 2 hours worth?
2 hours worth of travel.
And we've come across nothing at all.
No like major things. Third hour. Or sorry, Swan has to make a second hour. Ooh,
Even though
that's
she's
bad.
asleep?
It's hard
She's
to
not
fall
asleep.
asleep. It's just like
I guess.
but that succeeds. Even though it's a bad roll, she has a high constitution. Third hour.
I'm now even more aware that we're traveling further and further. Holy shit!
what the hell?
What is
man?
Zosha
happening?
is task oriented.
That we're traveling further and further away from our friends right now.
This is not the time we needed these 20s, but sure.
Wah wah, I'm exhausted.
You suffer a level of exhaustion.
That makes sense. I've been sprinting around and now I'm riding a horse,
Yeah.
3 hours
trying
in,
to hold on to my friend.
Seraphine is struggling.
Okay.
She is like each kind of little kick up, every like sort of slight roughness in the terrain. She's wincing. She's like, there are portions where she's like almost sounds like she's out of breath despite being on horseback and not really doing very much. You two as well, Ezra, are getting pretty tired from trying to like keep her on when she is struggling to stay on herself. And steer the horse, and you had just all the adrenaline is worn off as you've now traveled 3 hours away from your friends without any way to contact them.
Can I use, if we're stopping, can I use my extra energy to set up the campsite and
Seraphine
try to hide it?
would say to keep going. Like, it's up to Ezra if Ezra tries to slow, but she's wants to push on.
Seraphine, you're gonna hurt yourself more than you already hurt.
One more hour.
I heard none of that.
One more hour.
Can you make another one?
Yeah, there's a sign a little bit back. We should be within an hour of somewhere. Just one more.
Okay. I'll call it early if I need to. We'll go one more.
Constitution saving throws.
She's not gonna die, right?
No.
Okay.
Should I do one?
No, you're good. You succeeded for the next hour already.
Whoa!
Oh.
I'm done now.
Seraphine falls off the horse and you fail to catch her.
Oof.
And, like, the horse goes about 30 to 40 more feet before, like you weren't falling asleep, but you were, like, kind of lulling into a trance.
God, I'm an
And
asshole.
You kind of, like, snap out of it and realize Seraphine isn't there, and you just hear, from behind you.
I'm honestly, if I'm able to, I'm just gonna jump off the horse myself and run back to her.
You jump off the horse, fall to your knees,
Sure.
in exhaustion. It's not a graceful landing. Stumble a bit,
Fine.
scramble up, and go back to her.
I will also get up if I noticed. I don't know if I did.
I would have shouted, fuck.
Seraphine's just like, yeah, just stop here for the night. Yep.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're good, dude. You're good. You're good. That fucking hurt.
Can I help her up?
Yeah. So you got about 3 hours and like 20 minutes from Castir.
That's enough. It's not, but it's enough. And there's nothing in sight at all, other than wood.
You'd seen a couple signs for a town up ahead, but you're not close enough.
Okay, that's fine.
Set up camp. And we shift.
I would like to try to help set up camp if I can. I don't know if I'm able, but
You
I like
take
to
a second level of exhaustion, Ezra, by the way. As we pull the tapestry back over to the city of Castir.
the hell am I going to keep this
immediately
secret?
do you want to pick up? Because we can time skip a little bit. We can pick up exactly where we left off.
I think Tristan said he wanted to pick up immediately.
I was saying this person has a weapon that I should take, so that I have a weapon.
Orgost?
It doesn't suck. The person I've tackled
Yeah, he has a sword.
has like a sword or something. Yeah, so I should take that
Okay.
because I need the sword. I don't have
have a
one. I have a sword now. Yay! After that, I don't really care. We could skip if you want, but there's probably
Use the
something
naked
out. Yeah.
sword.
Bro,
I
needs a
needed to
sword.
loot a sword. I don't have a weapon. I'm at this stupid thing naked. Like, I got jack shit. And there's a lot of stuff going on.
So, Ashros, are you okay with it? Us kind of dissolving a little bit?
Yeah, no, I've got no problem with that.
So I'll just kind of narrate as I go. The two guards in front of you just kind of give you a look and hoist Orgost to his feet. Veda and Amir take a step back as the zombie steps forward towards Akus and reaches and picks up, like, the zombie can't lift the hammer with how heavy it is, but just kind of like attempts. And if your gaze ever shifted back to Valera's, you'd see his eye kind of twitch a little bit. And then the zombie just kind of like just pushes the handle away from Agus. And Ashira is brought up by both of the evils, looking directly at Agus, who has surrendered, and Valera's, the skeletal hand that pushed him to his knees, reaches down and lifts up, or pulls the hand cannon from his shoulder, or from where it was slung over his back, and carries it over to Valera's, and sets it down in front of him. Valera's turns to you, kind. Go fetch the other guards we put on patrol. We've taken them prisoner. Now we've got to hold them.
I'll just nod to him and run back, maybe past Azurus and Allura, so maybe I should get them to follow me while we go notify them, just because, you know. But, we'll go that way. We'll go grab some people.
Allura would probably go with you, all things considered. So we have...
Oh, the sun's coming up.
It is... I mean, it's right around... By the time I finish this little time skip, it will be past... Or the sun will be rising. But in the moments, we're still like 5 minutes after midnight from where we just picked off as they're taken prisoner.
Because Sarah's still in a dumpster somewhere bleeding out. With 3 HP.
Okay. So you guys head off to go get the guards. The guards come by and grab some chains and wrap them around the 3 Borderlands folks. Lead them back into the Skodal. In the Skodal itself is in a little bit of chaos. Some of the people that had run away from the doors and trying to find servants' passages are still like rushing about trying to find a way to leave. Just the front courtyard has kind of been trampled through. A whole bunch of guards are running up the stairs still. And Allura's, as you guys take a minute here, Allura's just gonna go, can either of you tell me anything about whatever any of that, or whoever any of that was? And I'm so lost, and where's Ezra? And Tashit just ran away, and Ezra just ran away after that explosion sound. What's going on?
A lot of stuff just happened. We might not have enough time on this at the moment to explain it all.
Alright, well, there's 2
Sure,
people who
wasn't
have a thread between them, and there's a whole bunch of black threads between this. There's a whole bunch of dead threads around those golden threads, tying them together, and then there's all these other people, and they're huh? Ezra and Tashid are gone, and a whole bunch of people died.
I don't know where they went. We're gonna have to figure that out later.
Would it be a reasonable assumption to assume that? No, I guess not. Late at the carriage. Hmm. No.
There's no evidence to point towards it that we
It
have.
would be an early as a suggestion.
Your assumption is an assassin just broke out of this fortress. There is a carriage missing.
You know, that's yeah.
I guess, but I always suggest
That's kind of where I was going with it earlier, but
they went.
well, neither of us know that.
Yeah, no, you don't know where they went. You saw them go out the window.
Yeah, I saw them leave the window. You also saw them leave the window. Not much more than that from me.
So, what's about to happen?
That's a good question. I wish I could tell you.
Do you guys hang around in the Skodal? Do you try to go all the way up back to the ballroom? Do you try to go home? What's your situation here?
Oh, have they walked away now?
They've taken well, you guys were sent to go get the guards to assist. They would have taken the Akus, Ishira, and Orgos prisoner. And then, like, Valera's probably would have gone back upstairs. So his children probably would have followed him.
I mean, it's probably the best thing to do here is to go back upstairs just to make sure they don't think we've gone missing. And then if we can get our way out of there after that, that'd be cool. But I don't think taking the time to bring Eshros and Allura back to the hotel to leave them there is a good idea at the moment.
Through the doors, Svolek points at Eshros and goes, "Her!" And 3 guards rush up and grab you and force you to your knees.
All right, what's going on here?
One of them brings a blade to to your throat, Eshros.
Sorry, my fucking computer just lagged the fuck out.
You're on your knees, with a blade to your throat in front of Svolek Lujisham. With 3 guards surrounding you the second you entered the ballroom.
But I also just asked him a question, so we'll see where that goes.
She's an accomplice.
I'm just gonna like raise a single eyebrow at him.
As soon as people started dying, she teleported out of here.
Right, there we go.
I'm
Sorry.
telepathically real quick gonna be like, what did you do? Because I'm unaware of any.
When I turned into a spider and I climbed out the window, I don't think they liked that.
She didn't teleport out of here. However, our friend here, Alora, was downstairs and she had to go retrieve her. She had done all she could up here. I told her to leave.
Erica steps forward. Do you vouch for her?
Of course.
She gestures to the guards who immediately step back from Esros. And says to the guards, and a little bit at Svolek, a friend of the Angelus is a friend of ours. Svolek nods. Turns back to you, kind. Valeris tells me Arcus is captured.
Just nod to him.
And Svolek's face is like he was bleeding out of his eyes, his nose, his mouth, his ears. The blood has been wiped away, but his face is just like stained red. I'm sending word to the Tengon of what happened here. See what the next moves are. Hopefully the Zawin unhired can capture the Swan before she escapes the city. And Ashros, glancing around the room as this conversation you don't understand fully is, it becomes incredibly apparent that there are a slew of decapitated bodies in dancer outfits just around the room that the guards are dragging into a pile. Along with a series of guards who have dragged the bodies of the nobles whom someone wasn't there to grieve over into this back room. Han hired you, yes? To you, kind.
I was going to say, I assume he's talking to me. He requested my services, yes.
Did you know of the coup that he was attempting?
I truthfully have not met him before yesterday.
Hang around in the city. When I hear the Tengon's response, I may have a job for you. And your friends. He looks to Ashros. Gaze pauses at Alora. See, he's doing the mental math of if this is a child or a very small adult. You can tell he's not really certain.
Oh no, Cal's gone.
No, I'm fine. Sorry.
That is all. And he turns back to go take care of other business. Do you hang around?
Is anyone looking at me? Like, is the other lady looking at me?
Erica would just kind of like give you a deep bow of her head.
Okay, yeah, I would do the same and before turning and walking out with.
Follows her husband and her second eldest son, for her eldest was poisoned and died. Kind of scurries along after her, tears still streaming down his face. Her third son is asleep somewhere in the Skodal, along with some new orphans, and some people whose father is a few months away. Some children, not people. Just to really drive the knife home.
Children aren't people, just so you know.
Yeah, I with my line of work, yeah, absolutely. Oh, the sickness clouds my mind. Do you hang around or do you head out?
After that little exchange of bows, I would turn and
Yeah, I would like to leave.
head out.
Okay.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Do you go? Where do you go?
The goal would be back to the hotel, assuming no one stops me along the way to ask me anything.
You are. The three of you are able to make it back to your hotel. It's weird coming from the Skodal in such chaos and the initial kind of outer district to where you're staying, where it's pretty asleep. People are none the wiser to the events of but an hour prior. Back in your hotel.
I think about this because I kind of want to leave them here where it's safer and then go back myself to see if I can figure out where anyone's went.
As soon as you're back in the hotel, Alora's just gonna go, what is going on?
Oh, right. I didn't explain most of that.
Explanation time.
I mean, Eshros knows most of what's going
I
on.
thought that, but Laura doesn't.
Yeah, but also Ashros
Ashros
doesn't
can
know
explain it,
names
though.
or details
Yeah.
of
Well,
important.
the names aren't so important.
Just go, that thingy did this and that thingy did this, but that's not really
Yeah, this
descriptive.
guy with the makeup, and Alora's like, okay, sure.
That helps. Yeah, someone with the black hair.
They, like all have
on
black.
the-
Yeah.
Okay, but on the man we were supposed to be meeting with is dead, along with most of the House Nistorai. Pez is smiling in the corner.
All right,
Evil.
then.
It was a grimace.
Well, it was kind of a awkward smile. So a lot has gone down tonight.
Did they catch the person who did it?
No, not yet.
Is that something that you have to help with?
It's possible. Cassera went after her. I don't know where she's gotten to. I should go try to find her. I know.
So if that guy's dead and we didn't get to meet with him, then what does that mean for us?
No. Nothing. He
Why did they try to kill
I'm gonna pull it.
us?
They thought she was part of the plot. The intentions are a bit high.
Was there a guy who had a
Understandably.
cannon on his shoulder? Is that what that was?
Basically.
You have no idea what a cannon is, but
I-
you can assume
I was
what
gonna-
she's
yeah, I'm
talking
like,
about.
Well, I mean, cannons on ships.
But they don't have
Yeah,
boats
they
in
don't
Ursa.
boats.
They don't have
Yeah, but
boats
I'm
here.
not from. I'm not from Ursa, but like, if
I'm
she's
not
saying it's
talking to
cannon,
you.
basically.
I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, but
I'm talking to
Kine doesn't
Kine.
know what Alora's talking about.
But I'm saying, so it's a word that, like, she says cannon. You don't know necessarily what that means, but based off of her reaction and the context clues, it's a word for the big thing on his shoulder.
I mean, I don't really know what that means.
They're normally on boats. Alright, you don't know what that
Kine's only
either.
concept of a boat is like a rowboat.
They're big weapons for pirates and stuff.
Pirate?
People who get in boats at sea and like
See?
the
Boat?
water. I'm not, big weapon go boom. Blowhole and people.
He.
Yeah?
That's an even longer story. He's not from here.
Neither am I.
He's from Ersa. He's just not from the north. And
See,
I think he might have been on our side there. I'm not entirely clear, but
our side like the north or our side like you, me, Eshros, Ezra.
he chased the assassin too. I don't know what's going on there. I know An brought him here for some reason. Well, I have more of a hint than that, but that's an oversimplification. That's fine.
Okay. We don't know where Ezra is, or does she?
I'm gonna go look for them. You guys should lock yourself in here where it's safe.
Okay.
I will be back as soon as I can.
Be safe, Khan.
And I'm gonna grab some of my normal gear before I go out because, yeah.
Do you just get kitted back up
Let me
to
see.
normal?
Yeah, I'm pulling it out right now. Hold on. I need that. I need that, although I probably won't need it, but I'm taking it anyway. I need that. I'll take those. I should take that because that's part of my normal thing. Oh, I can put the fine clothes away. Put the common ones back on. Sorry, one sec. Well, I can just do this while we segue. It doesn't really matter.
So, Kine, you head out to go look for Kasera, Ezra, Tashit, or do you go back to the Skodal? Or where do you go to look for them?
I'm gonna go back to the Skodal and try to follow wherever anyone went.
Okay, so out the window from the 8th floor?
Yeah, sure. Why not? If they'll let me back up there, I'll try. I mean, they should let me back up there.
They
It'll
will
be fine.
let you go wherever you want to go, TBH.
Yeah, they will. Okay, I'll go up there.
So long as Svolek is calling the shots at the moment, they will let you go wherever you want to go. So you go back up there. Roll me a survival check with advantage, because Seraphine was bleeding quite a bit.
Okay, one of those is good.
So stepping out onto the roof, the first thing you see is the head of the Uskar Laornirol, sworn to on Nistorai, whom Akus blasted in the face.
So I see the splat where his head once was.
Yeah. You also see the body of someone who you assumed was a party guest, dressed in casual clothes, but hand still gripping a stolen kitchen knife, or steak knife rather. Dead, one of Akus's men, whose heart has been cut out of his chest. And the heart that has 4 bites out of it, and left to the side, or left back on top of the open wound. You see a blood trail leading out across the roof and off to the side, up, and off a series of buildings. What is your athletics or acrobatics skill? Acrobatics.
Like the passive?
Yeah, what is your passive acrobatics?
Ooh, it's 11.
11, okay. You begin heading out across rooftops. You get a little ways. I'm gonna need you to roll me a check, an acrobatics check.
Okay.
You leap across the gaps and find Kasera's dagger.
AKA my dagger. Well, I'm gonna pick that up. What do I glean anything from like with the way it's landed? I forget how it was. It like stuck in the roof, or was it just dropped?
Was thrown. Ezra deflected it, so it's probably embedded on the edge of the roof. Like stood up.
Okay.
It had been thrown.
Anything down there?
You don't see anything or anyone down there just yet.
Yeah. Well, not on that place, but I knew that. I'm just kind would check. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna grab that and keep following the trail, I guess. If there's no obvious other trail.
Roll me another survival check.
Normal?
It would be normal now because the blood is thinned a bit. Okay. Harder to follow. I need an acrobatics as well, please. 13.
Still okay.
You're heading over rooftops. You see like the wooden edge, some of the shingles are cracked and broken off in a gap, and the edge is splintered. It's a pretty far jump, one you're not entirely confident you yourself could make. And seeing this scuff mark on the side of a roof, relatively high up, you look down and see the unconscious and bleeding body of Cassera sprawled out across the floor of an alleyway.
All right, how can I get down?
Roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like there anything about the terrain, but that's fine.
You
okay.
like leap off and like wall slide back and forth your way down,
Okay,
like
that's
the
cool.
anime protagonist that you are, and land on the ground next to Cassera's body.
Okay, inspect body. What is happening? I don't know.
She's stable. It looks more like passed out from exhaustion, and just like the impact rather than out of blood loss. She is bleeding a little bit. The bleeding has sufficiently slowed down. Swan have minor regenerative abilities. So, you know, she would have woken up in a little bit, but she's unconscious.
Okay.
Certainly.
Can I like shake her a little? Like,
Yeah, you spend an action to wake her. What's going on?
you okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Are you okay?
And she like half gets up and winces, and
I'm gonna like put my hand on her to keep her down. Like, no, whoa, not just yet.
Ezra's helping her.
Ezra's helping who?
The Swan. Ezra's helping her. Ezra helped her escape. Ezra kicked me and knocked me down.
I heard that through Jen's mic.
Actively tried to stop me
I didn't kick her.
Sorry, you clotheslined her. My bad.
I did clothesline her. I'll admit that.
And was stopping me from stopping her get out. They're an accomplice.
Where'd they go?
They kept running that way, and she just gestures toward the gates of the city.
Okay, well, they have like 6 hours on us, so that's no good.
We're right now in like, it's been about an hour and a half, or probably.
Oh wait, did we jump back?
Yeah, because this is happening as the travel is happening out there.
Oh, so they're like maybe just outside the city at this point. Okay.
They're probably a good
in real
bit
time,
outside
but...
of the city in real time. It probably took them like 20
Well, you
minutes.
said it took them like...
From
I thought it
where
took longer than that.
Sarah's at, it probably took them like 20 minutes to get out. It would take you a lot longer because you're on foot and they had a carriage.
And I've been walking back and forth killing time
Yeah,
too, so...
and had to walk across them. So they're probably a little ways out of the city by this point.
Okay.
Not that you know that.
No, but I know that they're way ahead of us, and there's no chance we're catching them right now. So that's a later problem. What did they say?
I don't remember. They were like trying to get me to stop or just let her go or something. They said something about like leaving her alone or letting her go or just like ignoring it or something, or it's like they were going along with it. We're going along with it. Plain and simple. Helping, even.
Okay, well, we have enough eyes on us already. We don't need any more of this.
What's that supposed to mean?
There's been plenty of accusations thrown around back at the palace. There's a lot of chaos. A lot of people are dead.
Who's dead?
Half the friggin' Nistorai family more.
Huh?
There was.
Were there other assassins?
I mean, you were there when. There was something, I don't know, poison and something else. I'm not sure. There's a lot of chaos back there. We need to keep our heads low for a little bit. They obviously, they know we're here. They trust us for now, but let's fly under the radar for a little bit.
I don't think
That's
you're
okay. I can't use that saying. But,
Ezra, the person we've been traveling with, actively prevented me from stopping the person who just murdered on Nistorai. The Swan. The legendary assassin from the deep, who is now killed on Nistorai. Half his family, you just said. Ezra was willingly and intentionally helping. And you want to lay low.
Look, there's a lot of tension right now. And if we say the wrong thing, we're gonna go get ourselves killed. So, because I know Ezra didn't have anything to do with On's death, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say we should deal with this.
They were talking to her before it happened. They left the room together.
I have been with Ezra effectively every moment for the last, 3 months. There's no plotting happening. I don't know why. Okay, I can't defend you that much. Calm down. We're gonna have a word.
She reaches for a dagger that she doesn't have. Looks back at you as you're like elaborating further and just like narrows her eyes. You're making excuses? I swore an oath to protect the North, to serve the... Those are our Vondrai. And... You're saying they had nothing to do with it. I watched them walk out of the room with her, and then she murdered On in front of us. And then they clotheslined me to stop me from chasing her, threw my dagger away, caught it when I was chucking it at her, and you say they have nothing to do with it? I know.
You threw that dagger at me.
I know.
I don't know why they stopped you from chasing the Swan, but I know that you're gonna do no good to anyone when they hear that the person you came here with was an accomplice from your mouth, and then they kill you. So let's take a minute, regroup, and figure out what the hell just happened.
So how's her head?
Before we do anything that's gonna get us killed. What?
She said, so how's their head?
I didn't hear. What did I say that made them what?
She said that
She's
you
basically
tried
saying
to,
that-
I don't think I said anything about us chopping
Ending that
off.
much.
no.
Oh, I get it.
No,
I get it.
she's
I get it.
saying
Okay,
that
never mind. It took me a
in
second.
you saying, implying that unintentionally or intentionally, she's not sure, that they are more likely to listen to you than her, and that you will say the same things, whereas she is, just as Owen and second rate, because as she's been subjected to her whole life, whereas you're like, no, you came here with them. You're the one making excuses for Ezra, not her. So she's now doubling down on Ezra, and also now you can see in her eyes the slight idolization is rapidly dimming.
You often forget about the bigger picture here. We need to stay alive if we want to make it to Orgit and do this whole thing that we've been trying to do. And getting ourselves killed with a loose tongue, it's not gonna go great with that plan.
Hey, so I don't know what the plan is. Go
Right
kill
now, it's to get you some
monsters.
medical attention.
Go kill monsters, bring trophies back to Vordragos, prove myself. Doesn't involve letting an assassin and her assassin friend, accomplice who's been a spy with us the whole time and has you wrapped around their finger. Let him kill the Vondrai of Angdrov and half his family, apparently. Are you hearing yourself? You're an Angelus. You're a Zawin. What about any of this? An assassin from the deep just killed the Vondrai. And your friend from the deep helped her escape. Who
That's 'cause I don't know
doesn't
that.
breathe and has sharp teeth.
Because Sarah does know that.
And told me it was fine. But it's not fine. Is it?
I never said it was fine.
You're a
I
Zawin.
said we need to deal with this after. Not this second. You're very injured. We need to get you medical care. Oh, was Kazera referring to the vampire thing?
Uh-huh.
Oh, whoops. Can we retcon that? That's not what I was talking about.
I like to think that that's what kind of read into it. It is silliness, but if you want to, sure.
No, you can, yeah, we can roll with it, but that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about the other thing. We can roll with talking about the other thing. Kind of changes the subject. Autism. We need to get you back to Eshros.
Cause Sarah just like stares so intently into your eyes. Is there even a tiny part of you that hears a word coming out of your mouth?
a lot of fucked up shit has happened today. And we need to take this one step at a time.
And an Angelus Zawin allowing their Jonah Kanan at seems like friend from the deep to beat up Zawin chasing down the Swan from the deep who just murdered the Vondrai of Angdrov and half his family. I'm alive. I'm kicking. And your only concern is me not talking and giving evidence to the guards and the people that can help get justice. Because Ezra's there?
My only concern is that you, who love to talk, are gonna go get one or all of us killed. Which we really don't need right now. We need to go take care of you and then figure out what we're going to do about tracking them down, because they already have a head start on us, so there's no point in trying to chase after them this second. I don't know. Try to find them.
You're Zawin, kind. You swore an oath to kill monsters. You're an Angelus. You're a soldier of the North. An assassin from the deep just killed your Vondrai. A Jonah Kanan helped her escape. This is a debate. How?
Yeah. I'm not trying to argue with you right now. I'm just telling you, we need to get you back there.
I don't want your help. Are you gonna do what you were made to do?
She doesn't know fucking anything.
Because also, it's interesting that you came from Arago, where there was an Oni that you left there, and then the Deep took over Arago. So that's two monsters you've chosen not to kill now. Right?
We were a bit busy killing the Rotkin
And you
when
just
we were in Arago.
left an Oni in charge there. She's gonna try and go for one of your daggers.
I mean, I'm gonna shove her back. I don't know what to tell you.
So that is gonna be a sleight of hand on her part, and either a dexterity save or an athletics check on your part.
Oh, to either try to block the grab or to shove.
Yeah. Dexterity save would be to like step back. Athletics would be like to force her away.
I was gonna try to force her away, so we'll stick to that. Oh wait, is this a check?
This would be a check.
Wait, that's sorry, there's no athletic save. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's not good. That's bad. Well, the +7 doesn't hurt.
Still managed to beat her. She rolled a 7 on her sleight of hand. Yeah, you push her hand back, and she just glares up at you.
I mean, I'm gonna pull out my sword that I've been carrying now and hold it, not like, not in her reach, but pointed at her. You can think whatever you want of me, but I could have killed you 5 minutes ago. I'm no traitor. You need to calm down
You've been letting one travel
and
with
take
us.
this one step at a time. God, I can't convince her as shit.
Just say that you'll track Esther down.
I did say that. I said we were gonna go find them.
You're not letting them get away. It's just that you don't want the guards' assistance in that task.
That's true. We aren't, I can say that. We aren't letting them get away. We're going to go find them. But you're bleeding in an alley right now.
Find them and then what kind?
Arrest them? I don't know, bring them back here.
As far as I've been led to believe, duty compels me to kill them. I'm sure if you had any ounce of self-respect, it would do the same for you. And she's going to leave and start walking back in the direction of the Skodal without you.
Fuck. Choices. What are my choices?
And she has rapidity active, so she will outpace you.
No, I know she'll outpace me. The problem is she can probably out charisma me. I don't remember what her stat block is, but I think it's better. Yeah, a lot better. That's a problem.
Svolok is more inclined. Svolok has shown he is particularly devout of the Ashen One, so he is. You have a leg up on Kisera, even if your score is lower, because you are an Angelus.
I guess I'm gonna have to go there. That's the best option here, I think. I'm gonna have to try to talk our way out of this one. Fuck. I'm gonna follow, not like try to chase after her, but follow to the ballroom, I assume is where she was headed.
Eshros.
Wish me luck, Chet.
Good luck, homie.
Cal.
Considering it's like my fate, yeah, good luck.
That's all our fates, which is why I did not want this to go to them right now, because...
Cal, you alive?
Cal, you're also muted.
I was snacking, sorry.
What's Eshros up to in a room alone with Laura after Kind just was like, hey, so everyone died, okay, bye.
Well, Eshros knew the more complete story.
Yeah. I think the first thing Eshros is probably going to do is have a bath, to be honest. I mean, she's kind of got a few bits of blood here and there from where people have nicked her more than once. So I think probably in the bath, just like fucking contemplating everything, because someone major died, and I even though it's
like she's not joining you in there, but she will sit nearby, which is from the Allura that has been self-isolating, barely talking, in her own bed for the last week or so after that last dream. that Ezra woke her from. 2 weeks ago. Sorry.
Jesus.
She is glued to your side, basically.
Yeah. I think that's what's just in her own head. Because of, even though it's my mistake as a player in universe, I feel like it was also a tactical error that Eshros did make, in terms of she didn't kind of forward think, and because of that, things went from bad to just worse,
Yeah.
and she feels that's kind of on her.
You say anything or just sit in your own head?
I think for once she doesn't have any smart ass things to say, or just anything. She's just kind of overthinking that everything's fucked, and
It's true.
it's looking less and less like they're going to get Alora home anytime soon. It's just fucking depressing.
Okay. Skipping a little ahead in time. Our campers out in the woods.
Hi.
Sleepaway camp.
Sleepaway camp.
Eat shit and live, Bill.
Rest in peace, honestly.
Sarah.
That is kind of how I feel about her, to be honest.
Because Sarah's been difficult this whole time.
She's not that annoying kid that you. It's like
Casilla-
you're looking after for a relative.
Hey, I
Because
told you
Sarah has
guys we were
succumbed to
dealing with
military
propaganda.
propaganda.
I know, but Kasera is like the poster child for propaganda.
Including on this poster.
Yeah.
All right.
If she could read, she'd be really offended by right now.
Really believes in the North.
Yes, but not the.
So we have camp set up,
Yes.
or okay. I imagine Seraphine is immediately just out.
She is lying down. She would look at you, Ezra, and say, "You're with me." And look at Tashit and just goes, "You're on watch." And will, even though knowing that Ezra doesn't sleep, and goes into the tent.
I'll look at Tashit. Is everything okay?
I mean, other than we're on the run. Could be worse.
It's not so bad. I've kind of done it before. We'll talk in the morning, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for helping her.
Sure.
I will go into the tent.
Seraphine is like trying to get out of her armor as best as she can, but is like every little move is just like,
Let me help. Let me help.
okay. You help her get out of enough of it. She doesn't take all of it off, but enough of it that she can get some semblance of rest. And then uses kind of like some of the wraps and bangles to brace her arm a little better.
Does she like need like a splint? Or
Roll a medicine check. You've literally never seen a wound like this before.
16?
Well, her arm seems to be movable in ways that an arm really shouldn't be.
Oh.
It kind of like squeezing and then her screaming expletives at you. Becomes very apparent that there's at least 2, if not 3 breaks in her bones. Let alone the fact that there's like a big chunk of her arm missing that also seems weirdly instantly cauterized, but also still bleeding in parts. And there's this like weird stuff that I would say you would recognize because you helped make some, as black powder.
Okay. Would I have been able, like when Tashit was setting up the camp, could I have found a couple of like sticks to make a splint?
Roll me a survival check.
I'd love to. No.
No, you did not.
Would Druidcraft help at all in this instance? I doubt it.
No.
That's okay. Okay, well, we're raw dogging it then. I can't help. I have nothing I can do. Unless, like, chain wouldn't help it at all. There's nothing like chain can do. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, well, I tried. Sorry, this is such a shit show.
You know, I mean, it's not every day you expect your long lost friend to be at your assassination. You know, not what I expected tonight would look like. For better or worse. Or your extraordinarily passionate one-night stand being a northern man now. Wow, I'm messy.
Everyone has their own shit. Varying degrees.
And my shit is not your shit.
But I'm here to help.
That's the problem, Ezra.
Yeah, I know.
It is really unsafe for you to be doing that.
If I'm not helping my best friend, then what's the point? Like, of life in general. That's what I'm here for. You know, it's just kind of funny. Sosha actually reminded me of you a bit. Before
No, I don't know. Like, what that says about
whatever happened. No, just that you're confident, and I feel like you're more caring than someone might expect just from looking at you. I mean that in a good way.
Do I look like a bitch?
No, you not. You just.
I'm kidding.
You look like you have everything together. um. I don't know. Just you kind of carried yourselves similarly. Seraphine, you're not just gonna ditch in the middle of the night, right?
I would really
I
like.
don't sleep, so you wouldn't get that far.
Well, that's the thing. I would really like to just do that, 'cause that would be way easier. I think I would die, quite frankly.
You would too.
And I can't get past you, so.
Just rest until the morning, okay?
Here. And she's gonna lie back until her head's in your lap and goes, "No, I really can't get it." And just passes out.
I will hold her non-injured hand. No, I don't. Never mind. And I think I will just look at her and just try to memorize this moment. Because I don't know if I'll get another one. So this is the one that has to count. I'm stuck. I'm not moving. I'm not. I can't get out now.
Tashit.
Yep.
Zosha, rather. As I should be saying. What do you get up to, my friend? Where's your
Is there
hat?
anything I could do to disguise the camp a little bit? We just throw some leaves on the tent or something. I don't know.
Survival check.
Okay. Probably won't go great, but
Give it the old college try. Yeah, it does not go very well.
okay.
You're a
Well,
little shell shocked.
there's a couple leaves on the tent now, I guess.
Just a few. Just a skosh.
I don't know. It blends into me.
They blow off in the wind immediately. It seems that evils
Okay.
have enchanted their tent to be perfectly clean at all times.
What is this, Zosha's tent?
I'm gonna I'm gonna pace around until somebody tells me to shut up.
Seraphine's out and within 5
It would
minutes
only
of
be
us.
me, and I'm probably not going to tell you to shut up.
Okay, well then I guess until I get too tired.
Okay.
I'm stressed.
Where's your, describe your inner monologue a little bit. Now that you might speak freely in session,
Uh-huh.
describe your internal monologue for me.
I'm regretting my life choices a little bit.
Which ones?
Very
I mean that genuinely, not just to be a dick.
no, I know. Deciding to go north for one. I guess maybe deciding to fight them a little bit. She doesn't regret that too much, but only because Seraphine got mad. And then she's regretting telling Seraphine a little bit, and also, I guess, running away. Even I don't know. It's complicated because he's glad that she's alive. Or I'm still using he. I'm glad that she's alive. But yeah, that maybe wasn't the smartest idea for my own safety. I'm scared about people finding out other than Seraphine. Especially Kine. And I think he's also still a bit jealous of Ezra. But I don't know. It's very complicated. He's stressed. Also, fuck. Sosha's stressed. Whatever.
Sleep claims the three of you,
Uh,
and we pull.
I don't sleep. It doesn't claim me.
Exhaustion claims you. And we pull back in time to Sarah and Kine arriving at the Skodal. Sarah looks at you, Kine. She freezes on the steps and waits for you to catch up. It's kind of weird.
Not awaiting my input.
Like, half expected her to have something to say, and it's very clear she's not sure what to say to even just to you, let alone to all the people upstairs inside. The first thing you would notice, however, as she pauses and then glances around, the walls of the Skodal, the second floor, hanging from the roof, are corpses of all of the kitchen staff. Anyone who had a hand in the party or the food or anything of the sort hanging outside on public display to the entire city. Their bodies, you already know, will not be burned. They will be left there to rot. They will not be given the grace of traveling to the land beyond the ash. They will be stuck in the ashen cloud forever. And you assume all of them innocents.
I'm pretty confident of that, actually.
Suffering for the decisions of others. And it's when Cassera sees that she pauses.
This is what they're doing right now. This is what chaos does to a place like this.
I never should have come with you.
and be kind. We'll just leave it with silence. I don't know if there's anything I really
shit.
do.
If the Vondrai is dead, who's in charge?
I keep forgetting his name. I had it a second ago.
Svolek.
What's his name? Svolek. He's a Nistorai, right? Just to be
Lidushan.
clear. Okay, no. Right, because he's like...
He's
yeah,
married
okay.
to An's daughter, but
Yeah.
he is the
And is
Oneir
like temporarily
of
the adult in the room.
Vale. He and Valeras are the only two Oneir that survived, and Valeras tried to get out. He stayed. So he has assumed control temporarily. Considering the next in line is a 5-year-old boy who's asleep.
Right. Svolek's calling the shots for now while they manage this mess. He's the...
How perfect for you. Sarah is a bull in a china shop. Sarah is someone who is used to never getting her way, and this was a moment where she was so confident and still so confidently believes that she is right, and yet again the people in charge, the important people, are going to listen to a man over her. And it is not for the typical reasons, though he is a Zawin, but because he is an Angelus, the holiest, most devout people that she herself believes in. And she is just now realizing how much of a fucking lie all of that was. And even more than that, how you are exactly like the Ovrai and everyone else in Vortrakos.
Damn.
That's cold. That's cold. And not entirely true, but you know, she doesn't know
From
that.
her perspective.
From her perspective, however, she does not see the full picture still.
Sarah walks inside without a word. Another word. She said a lot of words today.
All right. Guess I'm following. I thought the bodies would be enough to dissuade her, but guess not.
She goes inside, goes all the way up to the 8th floor. And upon the guards briefly give her trouble until they see her eyes at the doors, and then allow her and you in. The attention turns toward her. She walks before Svolek and takes a knee. I followed the Swan to be somewhere in the city where she escaped me, and I lay bleeding in an alleyway until Kine found me. Svolek ponders for a moment. Where was she headed? Gates of the city. She was wounded by Aku Sakitamori's weapon
She looks at you, then at Svolek, then back at you, and brings her hand to her mouth and tears at some of her skin with her teeth while making direct eye contact with you until she bleeds. And lets the blood drip onto the ground before Svolek's feet and looks up at him. I swear to you that I will bring all of those involved to justice, and I will lay their heads before your feet. And she turns back and looks at you, Kine, as she stands.
Oh.
What's the problem?
And Svolek goes, I am glad for your service, young Zalman. He turns to you, Kine. Did you find anything else?
I only got as far as discovering Cassera before needing to get her some medical attention. But I'll go back afterward.
He waves a hand, and a priestess comes over, who hadn't been here before all of this, and was saying funeral rites, for a good portion of the deceased nobility, but makes her way over, to you and Cassera, bows her head to you, and then looks to Cassera. Might I give you some help with that? And Cassera nods and just doesn't break your gaze at all, Kine. As she's healed, Cassera looks back to Svolek. Let me search for her. I'll leave right now. You need Kine here in the city for the people, right? Svolek ponders for a moment. Wow. Angelus would come in handy. And I do have a task for him. Sarah bows her head. Let me fetch my things. And leaves.
Bah!
Over your ass.
I think Tashina and I could beat her ass.
Is she you and Seraphine?
Well, Seraphine's a little encumbered right now. Not encumbered.
Down for the count.
Yeah.
It's okay, she can just long rest and magically regenerate the hole in her arm and fix her bones.
That's how that works, right?
Yeah, that's how that
Yeah,
works.
that's absolutely how it works.
Yeah, that's definitely
Wow, that's convenient.
Svolek looks back to you. Come sunrise, we are holding the
ceremonial last rites for the deceased. I've sent word to the Tengon informing him of tonight's events. Questioning who will be steward of Angdrov. Until... Sorry, my bad, chat. Until Grivo comes of age. Also sent word to the Triog to Neris, but that will take much longer to reach him. I should like your presence at the ceremony.
Of course.
Should not have to say, but just keep any mention of the Borderlands and An's attempted coup to those within this room.
As you wish.
Get some rest, you've got a busy day tomorrow.
I'll nod to him before excusing myself.
Pulling out from here.
Woof.
The sun has just begun to crest on the horizon. Kind, do you head back to the inn to sleep? What do you do?
I'll head back to the inn for now. Follow Cassera.
Yeah, she's ahead of you. She
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
swiftly packs, and probably by the time you get there is like shutting the door to her room fully armored.
I might just, sneak over to Ezra's room real quick and grab that little swordy sword. Before we lose track of that.
I gotta get that out of my inventory.
Yep.
The door to Ezra's room is unlocked.
Oh boy.
I assume it was left that way.
Each of you has a key on you for your rooms. The door to Ezra's room is unlocked.
I see. Alright, well, I'm gonna
The
go try to
sword is
grab
there.
it. Okay. What isn't there?
The contents of Ezra's bag are seemingly spilled across the ground. Or bed, or wherever the bag would have been left, just dumped out.
I got nothing in there that's important.
I mean, I guess I'll grab all that stuff and throw it back in the bag too.
As you do
and
so,
take the bag
you
as
notice
well.
that there is a shirt missing. Just from among the clothes.
Okay.
I'm so dead.
It's only Baz, it's
such a
only
good
advantage.
thought.
It's only advantage. It's not the worst. It's only advantage.
Well, hey, now you have my stuff to track me.
That's true, but I can't leave right now. Good luck.
It's fine. We can take her. I almost took her myself. We can ignore that she didn't have armor or weapons.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. It'll be
It'll be
fine.
fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
His last words.
It'll fine. It'll be fine.
Things will be
I
kind.
might have to die.
I was born that way.
Look, I'm not gonna be there when you have to fight her. So hey, if
fine.
Casera
This
just is
doesn't
never
have a
seen
problem
again,
with it.
Kine might not know anything.
Casera died on the way back to her home planet.
Hmm.
So can you go back or go to bed? Question mark.
Yeah, I mean, I collect the sword. I collect Ezra's stuff. And-
What am I doing here?
Ezra.
what is Baz doing in
Now that
Arundel?
we're all caught up. Seraphine's snoozing. Go ahead and
Uh-huh.
roll me a D20.
Now I'm scared.
You should be.
Yeah, every time you have to roll a
Five?
d20, it should be fear.
I'm rolling like ass today.
Zosha,
Unless
roll
you
me a
wanna-
D20.
Well, you don't know what the 5 is for.
Oh boy.
Does exhaustion affect this roll? Because if so, I should have a -2. Okay.
I assume it's just
Oh.
what 3
Oh.
5s in a row. This dice seat's on crack
Baz,
today.
roll me a D20 for Seraphine.
Better.
5 plus 5 equals 10. Well, you don't know that. You don't know if that's better.
Double it, give it.
Maybe worse.
Fine, roll me a D20.
Fuck! What is happening?
Are we dreaming?
Oh, I bet it.
Are we dreaming life eat perhaps?
Or Jen's just making you roll it because she's a shit. It doesn't mean anything.
Ashros, roll me a D20.
Maybe that.
No! No!
What kind of fucked up
Oh,
dream is
wait,
this
you
gonna
can't.
be?
I have to roll. I'm
Yes,
sorry.
I can't.
Oh,
My bad.
Baz is getting
Ashros, you
crazy
got a
dice roll as
6.
well.
We're at 5, 5, 10, 9, 6. Alora, what you got? 7?
3.
6, 7.
Oh my god.
We're so dead, all of us. All of
Wait,
us are
did you just
so
send
dead.
that roll through me?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm just
Because
checking.
I'm clicked on your token, so it because I have
That's fine.
access
That's
to all
fine.
of
That's
you.
fine. I was just concerned that I was in danger. It's
No,
okay.
don't worry about it. It's just because I was clicked on.
You are still in danger, but not because of that.
Yeah, I'm still in danger. And that's where we end the session. Nah, that'd be funny though. Ominous days.
She's enjoying this too much.
I don't like the smiling, Jen.
The worst part
Stop
is, could she be
smiling.
smiling because she knows it means fuck all, or she could be smiling because it's very important, and there's no way of knowing with Jen.
I feel like someone's about to dream something.
I'd like to dream. Can I? Actually, I don't want to nominate myself.
I'm genuinely convinced that if this is nothing, that Baz is going to go into that room with Jen and strangle her.
Nah.
Actually, it would be very convenient if you joined the cluster right about now, because then we would always know where you are.
Do I want you guys to know where I am right now?
You don't want Casera to know where you are.
Sarah's not in the cluster, right?
No,
No, not that I checked.
Okay.
Casera doesn't even have a crimson thread.
So,
Hell, get good, loser. I don't either. Oh, wait, no, I do have a crimson
Guys,
thread. My bad.
Yes, you do.
chat. Chat.
Yeah.
I'm lost.
I would like to shift us back through time
Oh,
to a moment
Is this going to be a campaign 2 boss battle?
that we've seen before, but not from this perspective.
I'm uncomfortable right now.
I would like to talk to Tashit.
oh!
Tashit.
Okay.
Jen about to have a little conversation with herself. Since Jen is the only person here who has played Tashit.
Tashit. Is it late? Is it early? You're not sure. You
You are covered in blood and dirt and sweat. The irrevocable filth of the Triag, the battlefield that you have spent far too many days on. You were just a man. You had a simple life. You were enlisted into the army. You fought to serve the North, to serve Ormana Kitamori. You found yourself at the Triag. Men rarely come home from the Triag. Even as the chill night air takes over the darkness, the northern soldiers have torches lit. They are afraid of the shadows. They are afraid of what lies in the darkness, what can wield the darkness. Shadow sorcerers, monsters, Rotkin. A rare sight at the Triag. One of your scouts has seen two this evening. Two Rotkin.
No! Wait!
Wading through
No!
the abandoned battlefield. And you plan for an ambush. Your hands shake as you grip your sword. Your hands shake more when you're given a longbow instead. And all of you creep in to the ruined building, where you see your friend, Brennan, hiding behind a pillar. You see two Rotkin walk in. Brennan steps forwards, puts a blade to the neck of the female one. Shorter than you'd expected, shorter than you'd heard tales of Rotkin being. Younger looking. Take one more step, or you spill her blood on the floor. A soldier growls at Strachan. Brennan, your friend, holding a Rotkin woman captive. Strachan, this other Rotkin, a male. You know what you're dealing with. And Brennan rasps, Odor in human skin. You can't hide yourselves. And gestures to the horns on the head of the male Rotkin. Tashit, you see from where you're hidden away, amazed at the courage of Brennan. Shadows curling around you, even at the edge of the lights. Brennan whistles, and a few soldiers shift their positions. None of that fell magic. Strachan, the male Rotkin, turns. Take the blade from her neck and then we'll talk. There is no talking to Odor. And he turns and looks at you as you loose your arrow into Strachan's shoulder. The shadows pool as 40 northern soldiers burst into the clearing. Weapons drawn, you drop the longbow for a sword and burst out. Magical lanterns immediately clearing the area of the darkness.
Another of your friends steps forward, your brothers in arms, your captain, your Nati, levels his longbow at Strakon's neck. The Ashen One will show you no mercy. Neither will we. And unleashes the bow. Chaos erupts. All hell breaks loose. Arrows fly, embedding into the male Rotkin. The female somehow escapes unscathed. And Tashit, you watch her run into the shadows and disappear. A hand back on the longbow. The arrow not pulled, or the string not pulled taut with the arrow. You had a chance to take a shot. Something came over you and you let her go. It was easy enough to lie, to say that she disappeared. The Rotkin wield shadows. None of your brothers in arms had ever encountered one before. And it is a deep sense of self-loathing and rage that consumes you over the fact that the very Rotkin whom you spared now wears your face and controls your body. You can do nothing about it, but watch through eyes that once belonged to you as she rescues the Swan, a name you've heard. As she kills, or as the Swan killed on Nistorai. And now, Zosha, as you've come to know her, from when she seduced you. One of those early nights at camp. Puppets your body. You're a prisoner in your own skin. Forced to do acts in service of the Horned King, to the detriment of the Northern cause. It was a gift of mercy to a young woman on a battlefield who shouldn't have been there. And your mercy has been repaid with your own skin stolen from you. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Chat, we need to get him back.
It's a sheet. Does not matter how much you pray to the Ashen One. It does not matter how much you might try to force your hands to do your bidding as they have always done in a way that you have now realized you have taken for granted. The will of this Rotkin is far stronger than yours, and you cannot wrest control from her. Do you sink deeper back to your subconscious, a prisoner in your own flesh? And morning comes.
So confused why everyone rolled.
Oh, morning does not come yet.
Fuck, never mind.
Baz, you had to
My
say
fault,
something.
my fault, it's my fault, it's my fault, it's my fault.
This is the one raising their hand to tell the teacher that they had assigned
You still
homework.
have homework?
My bad, chat.
You haven't collected the
I
homework yet?
forgot about your part. Kind of
What
important.
part?
The part where we all
I'm
die.
just trying to progress the plot along, okay?
Teacher, you forgot the homework.
Inferno. A world on fire. The city around is
Been here
wreathed in
before.
burning flames and endless oblivion. An army of insurmountable burning figures of teeth and claws, horns, wings, lashing evil legions of dread horrors and terrors unbefit for this world. The city is burning. The walls are crumbling down. People run in horror, screaming, rushing out of homes only to be slaughtered in the streets by these monsters. By each other. By an endless inferno that circles through the world at large, burning, scarring, scorching, the ground beneath charred and blackened as people run as far and fast as they can. We've been here before. We know where this goes. But what's different this time? Zalora keeps running. She does not see the man that has been here. Beautiful and radiant as the dawn. She keeps running to the edge of the wood, where a red-skinned monster knocks her to the ground, looms over her, ready to strike. Alora raises a hand above her head as if it could do anything short of softening the blow ever so slightly. Nonetheless fatal. And yet the blow never comes. Alora opens her eyes, for again she can see in this dream, in this future. A tall woman stands over her. Short hair. Covered in blood. A long tatsubo, club-like weapon. Smashed into the face of this red-skinned monster. Alora takes the opportunity and continues to run. Leaving the woman behind. She hears in the distance. Laura. Not the voice that Kine hears, but of the man. But she ignores it. The ground beneath ruptures. The earth shakes. A little girl screams, "Mama!" Alora turns. The hand ruptures forth from the ground. The earth shakes. Eshros and Kine. In your own slumber.
Eshros, you see a door. The end of a long tunnel. Kine. You're in Alora's home. You're Alora. What do you do? Either of you. Both of you.
Is it like when I was there before?
Her husband is not there at the moment. You're in the bedroom. The bedroom door is shut when usually it's a little crack open.
I want to go over that mirror I was at before and look in it.
You go over to the mirror and look in it, and standing behind Alora is a tall, gangly, red figure. First word coming to your mind is an Odur. But its face, it has no eyes, for its flesh is seemingly melted from the brows to the top of its cheekbones. Large, wide smile that goes up to the mouth, not smile, that goes up to the ears. Curling horns and small spikes. Ever so slightly feminine in shape. And as you take it in, even though it has no eyes, as you move your head, it moves its. It's standing behind Alora. It is not her reflection, but it is mimicking her. And when you turn around, it is not there. You feel no presence. But it towers over her in the mirror. You can imagine in a not dreamlike state, you could not see all of it in the mirror. Dream's perspective is a little wonky sometimes, and you know it to be tall and you know it to be there.
What happens if I, like, raise my hand?
The hand of the Odur raises. And it's weird seeing Alora again, even unscarred, looking at her. The weight that you've felt along your emotional bond, the weight that you've seen in her face these last 2 weeks it's not there, it's lighter. You haven't seen Alora not, save for the first few hours in Arago where there was so much relief. She is lighter here. There's no hardship that has been faced yet. A little more youthful, a little pudgier. She hasn't gone through the woods for 80 days starving.
Try the all-new diet regime.
It's such a stark contrast, let alone the fact that an Odur stands behind her, stands behind you, copying your every move.
What if I keep moving through the house?
You keep moving.
I never got further than this before.
You reach the door. The handle is burning hot to the touch, and you recoil back from it.
Is there anything around me, like a blanket or a cloth or something I can grab it with to open it?
Yeah, you're in a bedroom. You certainly can grab a blanket.
Okay, let me grab, I don't know, like, yeah, a blanket, try to open it with that.
You open the door and step out into the burnt down ruins of a city on fire. A massive flaming hand has torn its way through the earth. Absolute chaos erupts through this city. Odur, people fighting and getting slaughtered. The hand crashes down to the surface, a deep voice echoing. Begins to push its way up out of the crevice. A beautiful man flickers and fades away. And you see Alora running into the tree line.
Are you asking me?
You see Alora running into the tree line, and yet
Oh, I thought you said, do you see?
yourself are still Alora, standing in the doorway at the
I
threshold.
chase her.
Out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Ashros,
Yes.
you are in a dark hallway, and there is a door at the end of it.
Everything like the internet response is ready to rush to the door and open it.
The door is burning hot to the touch.
Okay. Would it still open with enough of an attempt?
You burn the shit out of your hand, but it will open.
Sure. Wouldn't be the first time.
Same thing. Into a world, a city on fire. A burning hand has just forced its way up and out of the center of the world. The earth shakes as it plunges down. A voice. You see Alora running to the tree line in the distance. You see Alora chasing after Alora, some 200 feet away from you. And that beautiful man who healed your arm dissipates as the hand crashes to the surface of the earth. Both of you roll me perception checks.
Baz. Thank you.
I'm trying to roll.
Just
That'll be a 15 for Eshros.
I'll take it.
Ooh,
8 plus
19. That's
7.
cool.
Surrounded
Damn, so close.
by some 20 or so Odur stands a woman, or fights a woman covered in blood. Short hair, well armored, Tetsubo in hand, the one who saved Alora. Kind, you see her. She does not see you. But you've seen this face. You saw this face not but a few hours before you went to sleep. It's the Uskar Bashira Lubali, sworn to Aku Sakitamori, fighting her way through Alora's dream. Do you both continue after Alora?
Ashras will always chase after Laura, so yeah.
Ashra, which Alora do you go after? The further or closer one? Excluding meta knowledge.
Closer one makes more sense, yeah.
Kind.
Mm-hmm.
Ashros, as you kind of like stumble for a second, seeing the first time someone outside of Alora that you recognize in Alora's dreams. Eshros runs up behind you.
As Eshros?
Yeah,
As
yeah.
Eshros.
Okay.
Nah, as kind. I'm kidding.
Ah!
Oh, what a twist!
Actually,
No.
roll me a d20.
Oh. Me?
No, Eshros.
Got you.
Why would you put that idea out there?
7.
I don't.
Because I can't roll above 10 today for some fucking reason.
Kine runs up behind you. Yeah.
Oh, you fucking...
Why does. Look, she must have a reason for it to make sense.
Yeah, who was the thread that Eshros pulled on when she got tugged into this whole thing?
That's true.
It's Kynes.
That means the next person is gonna be whoever they tug on to get in here.
Okay, can we stop mentioning tugging on me?
Yeah, sorry, you're British. I forgot. Who are you?
Eshros?
Kine.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Which means, I presume that the real Alora...
That way. Let's go.
At this point, they're used to this shit. They're just figuring out... Like,
They're just used to it. We're just going.
Kine is doing his best to run over fallen buildings and lumbers with legs half the size of his, if not even smaller than that. The two of you run to the tree line. You hear two children calling out for their mom. But Alora has disappeared into the breaking. What's the flames that even are burning the breaking?
oh shit,
Still
not good.
taken off into it. The earth continues to shake as whatever entity forces its way out of its subterranean prison. Each of you roll me a d20.
Is it each?
Yep.
12 for Eshros.
Hey, it's above 10. Oh!
There was 15.
Yours is not. Kind got on that one.
If I hit it faster, you would have got it.
Kine Alora, continues to run, stumbles over a tree that falls or not a full tree that falls, but like some lumber falling at the edge of the forest line.
A single twig.
And as he gets up, a tree collapses and flattens him. You die. Ashros Kine. Or Kine Ashros, whichever way we're saying this. You just witnessed Kine get flattened like a fucking pancake. You are Kine. You don't know what this means.
I don't know if Eshros knows that Eshros is Kine. I didn't say it.
That's true. That's
sound of your
true.
voice.
Oh, that's
Are
fair,
you
did
saying
speak.
that out
Your
of
sound of your
Alora's face
voice,
came Kine's voice?
No. Your
you would
voice,
hear your
Ashros.
voice as Kine's.
You hear man voice come out of you. Your hair way longer. Everything
I see, that's
smells
what you-
way stronger. Hear way louder. See way brighter. You are very aware that you are not in Eshros skin when you step through that door.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And so you are Kine, and you have just witnessed Kine Alora get flattened, and question mark Alora has disappeared from sight far into the trees.
I mean, what the fuck do you do in that situation? That's like,
Roll another d20.
It's just a dream. Hope it's good.
well, the thing is, just like, what do you do in those circumstances?
I need another d20 for Eshros.
Keep going. I don't know.
I guess, yeah, maybe.
7.
That was almost a nat one.
I make a 7 so much better.
Piercing sensation overcomes you, and you look down and see claws have pushed their way through your stomach, dripping black blood onto the ground as your body is hoisted up by a massive red-skinned horned creature. It grasps onto your legs, pulls its claws out of your stomach. Your internal organs fall across the ground and you die.
Toasty.
Laura continues running, screaming at the top of her lungs. The person that she's looking for does not sleep.
Fuck!
So she does not find them.
It's not my fault.
Does this mean we have to knock Ezra out to get them in the cluster gang?
She turns around back towards the carnage of whatever is emerging into the world.
Carnage.
Lester.
Where are you?
I'm him. Where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
Guys!
You two have to stop.
She screams again at the top of her lungs. Where are you? A man appears behind her, places a hand on her shoulder. Not this time. This time, we're too late. Something emerges over the tree line. The tops of the trees. An entity made of flame. Not just a hand. Possibly large figure that Aurora can't even begin to comprehend. Before the air itself lights on fire. And everything burns. That is where we're going to end the session.